Like, bro, I was there for phase 2. Phase 2 was wild. But that is basically the next iteration of what the program, this show, is going to be, is this second phase, phase 2. There are going to be 10 total phases. Say it with me. 10. We're 100xing this year, but ultimately, there will be 10 phases of Take Back with Zach. Phase X is going to be our final phase. Everybody say it with me, final phase. Repeat after me, phase X. Phase X is going to be the most insane thing of all time. But right now we're going into phase 2. And phase 2, we still have to work out the kinks a little bit. Before I get into any of that, dude, shout out to Oreo. First guy in here. Shout out to you, dog. Shout out to Unruly. What up? Unruly made the start screen that we have. W Unruly. He's working on some other graphics and some fun stuff for us as well. SD is in here. Swaggy is in here. XD is in here. We have SD and XD. Wow. SDXGZ. After phase 10, you should do chapter 2, phase 1. Holy crap. Swaggy. What's up, Jen? Jen's in here. Swaggy, that's a crazy idea, bro. After phase 10, people are like, well, the show's over? No, chapter 2, back to phase 1. No, phase X is the final phase of the show. Phase X has to be I've planned this whole thing out. Dude, sometimes I sit in my bed like this, and I just I think, bro, I'll go on full drives to, my church is now like 40, it's like 50 minutes, it's like an hour away, my church now. So on Sundays, I've got a lot of time to drive. Brother, sometimes I just think about the show in constants, just rolling around in my head, just only thinking about what the show is going to be, where it's going to go, and what I want it to look like one day. But phase X will be that final phase. But phase 2 has begun, and today is the first day where it actually looks and feels like phase 2 in my head. Repeat after me, phase 2. At 2:45, so in about 40 minutes, 40, the last, what is that, quarter of the hour of hour 1. So here's what hour 1 will always look like. Vinny being silly up top, setting up the day, setting up the show, verse of the day, movie of the day, all that kind of stuff. My initial first thoughts, usually the local hour, if you will. So this will be when I talk about the Lakers, when I talk about the Angels, when I talk about the Chargers. This is like my local sports what up hour for the first 3 quarters of the hour. Then at the 45-minute mark, we'll be joined. I right now, in my head, in the plan that I've talked to him about this, we're gonna do this first test week, but we will be doing a daily segment called Tony's Take. Tony's Take, that'll be a 15-minute daily segment with comedian Tony Casillas. He was our first guest ever on this show way back. I don't even know if any of you guys were watching that. Jen might be the only one who was around during that point of the show, but Tony Casillas is a comedian who is a doorman at Joe Rogan's comedy mothership. He's opened for Joe Rogan. He's opened for Tony Hinchcliffe. He's opened for Trevor Wallace. He's opened for Ron White. He has headlined his own clubs all over the country. He's a bona fide, funny dude. Tony C, coming from Austin, Texas. He is the ultimate man. I knew it was going to be him. Yes, Jen was around for that. Tony is awesome. So we'll be doing a 15-minute segment with Tony Casillas at the end of hour 1 every day. That is the goal, to do that every single day. Then we will move into hours 2 and 3. Hours 2 and 3 are going to be kind of how we do it normally. TikTok live, phone calls, hijinks, the wheel, tweets, all the fun stuff. You know what I mean? That's like the bulk of the show. Hours 2 and 3, that's the normal stuff. Okay? You guys are used to that. Not a whole lot of changes there. But since we have stuff packed into the first hour, and the fourth hour is kind of covered for as well, hours 2 and 3 are going to be action-packed. My goal, starting later this week or maybe even next week, I'm going to be doing a 5-minute break at the end of every hour. So the last 5 minutes of each hour will be a 5-minute break. So we'll start the new hour fresh, ready to roll so I can just collect my thoughts and be a little bit better throughout the day. I think that's going to help me improve. Although through hours 2 and 3, I don't know if I'll be taking the break since we'll have the TikTok up. But that will be the bulk. Phone calls are open. Talking sports, talking ball portion of the show. Hour 4 will be an interview with an interesting person. I don't want to just stick to sports. I don't want to just do the comedy people. I don't want to just do influencer types. I just want to interview interesting people. If any of you know like a garbage man, brother, hit me up. I want to interview the weird jobs, the oddities of the world. I want to just interview all over the place. Talking to a bunch of people. Music to XD's ears. That 4th hour is going to be the interview portion for like 30 to 45 minutes. And then the last 20 minutes of the show will kind of just be shooting the crap, recapping, hanging out with chat, talking to you guys, finishing up any takes I didn't finish or get off my chest, and more fun stuff. Maybe videos. Maybe that's when we do the YouTube documentary things that I like to pull up every once in a while, like the Atherstone ball game. Maybe we do, that's like live watch along time for basketball and NHL and MLB when that gets popping off. But yeah, dude, that's kind of the direction for phase 2, if you will. Normal show up until Tony's take. Then we go into the hours 2 and 3 are phone calls, TikTok world, sports takes. And then the last hour of the show is an interview and then kind of just a daily like little recap, hang with Z time. And that's what phase 2 is looking like. Calling it phase 4 or 6 is Jameis Winston interview. Jameis will be a full-time fixture on the show. Swaggy said I should get a hoop on the wall. Swaggy, I actually have one in the corner over there of my room, but the hole is only like, it's only like the size of a coffee cup. It's a really, really small hole. And I shoot this little ping pong ball into it. I actually have one right here. Let's see if I can make it. Oh! Bang! Let's go! Made it. First try, too. Wow, that's going to be awesome. Yeah. This is the idea eventually will be as we're talking phases, XD. Shout out to XD for posting on TikTok. The clips he posted are awesome. Guys, if you don't follow TBWZ clips on TikTok, please go out and do that. If you don't follow TBWs, if you don't follow Take Back with Zach, do that second. First thing you should do is follow TBWZ clips. Give my boy some love. World Baseball Classic. U.S. is preparing for... They play on Friday. Yes, we're watching the World Baseball Classic. Yes, we're going to be into it. Yes, we're going to be covering everything. Yes, I'm rooting for America. Shout out America. Shout out to you guys. Eventually, I want to be doing every single hour will have its own kind of interview or theme, if you will, running throughout it. And instead of just it being just Tony's take for 15 minutes up top, maybe Tony is in studio with us full time. Maybe XD is in studio full time. Maybe Unruly. Maybe Swaggy. Maybe Jen. Maybe Oreo. The goal basically is as we evolve into it is like a full studio show with a bunch of different producers, a bunch of editors, a bunch of behind the scenes people, a bunch of people helping out, and a bunch of people on mic, a part of the show. And so the 4 hours of the show will be oriented based around the talent that we have with us. But yeah, doing multiple interviews a show I think is really important. And then baking in those breaks is going to be really big for us too. LeBron interview phase 10. Well, LeBron interview will happen well before that. Phase 10, brother, I can't even talk to you guys about phase 10. If I start talking about phase 10, you guys are going to like think I'm actually insane. Just doing this show in general is insane, right? Just being this guy, going out there and posting all the stuff I'm dude, I have a clip going viral right now on TikTok talking about Yard House. What are we doing? Huh? I'm just out here being a freak. Phase 10 is going to be Matt's and doing a 24-hour stream. Mars? No, not going to Mars. Good guess, though. No, I'll put it this way, fellas. And for those of you who are locking in and want to talk some ball, we have plenty of ball to be talked soon. But first, let's start this show the way we always start the show, and then I'll get into some more phase talk. Because we do like phase talk around here. But basically, This show starts the same way every single day. This show starts with the verse of the day. Today's verse comes to you from John 3, verses 5 through 6. This is when he's talking to his disciples, basically, and he's about to get baptized by John the Baptist. Jesus replied, I assure you, no one can enter. They're asking him, how do we get to heaven, basically. So no one can enter the kingdom of God without being born of water and the Spirit. Talking about baptism here. Humans can reproduce only human life, but the Holy Spirit gives birth to spiritual life. We've all got this, right? Phase 4, I join phase. There will be a phase where I join phase or Barstool. I think that's going to be phase 3. Phase 3 will be join a clan. Phase Zach. Phase Z. Phase Vini. Phase Zeke. Phase Vini. Probably phase Vini. Phase 10, you buy the Chargers. That is... I don't even want to... Dude, yeah, I've thought about it a lot. You have human life. Check. The box is checked. You already got this, dog. This box is absolutely checked. Right? You are alive. This is obtainable. Spiritual life is obtainable. You have that as well. You have the spiritual life as well. Let the Holy Spirit give it birth, brother. This show also has the movie of the day. Today's movie of the day. One of my favorites. One of your favorites. Back to the Future. Watching Back to the Future featuring Marty McFly and Doc Brown, directed by Robert Zemeckis, starring Michael J. Fox and Christopher Lloyd. Fantastic film about cars. I think. I've never seen it. It's about a hot rod in the 80s, I believe. It's about this crazy car that this crazy dude, basically he like, well, I'll just read it. From, geez. Where do I even start? Okay. When Marty McFly is blasted to 1955 in the DeLorean time machine created by the eccentric Doc Brown, he finds himself mixed up in a time-shattering chain reaction that could vaporize his future and leave him trapped in the past. Powered by innovative special effects, unforgettable songs, and non-stop action, Back to the Future is an unrivaled adventure that stands the test of time. Back to the Future. Phase 10 is like the show is over. Oh man. Phase 10 is the ending of the show. Swag Gorilla just changed up his color on me. Now he's blue. Phase 10 is essentially, you guys know, my true hopes. You know, I started as an actor, right? In my artistic endeavor through life and through creativity, through self-expression by the means of art. My first artistic endeavor, was acting, and I've always wanted to pursue acting. The reason I got into filmmaking in general is because I wanted to act, but I didn't want to be in other people's student films to get like a reel. Because when you're an actor, you need like a film reel. When you're like, oh, I'm an actor, people are like, let me see your reel. And that's like your highlight tape, essentially. And so in order to make a reel, I had to be in projects, and I didn't want to be in anybody's project or go through the audition whatever cycle, because what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Vain? No. I just don't want to go through that. It's not a positive thing, what I'm thinking of. Negative thing. Whatever. So I started learning how to make films on my own because I just wanted to act in my own stuff to make a reel for me. And then I realized, whoa, the actual filmmaking part is really fun. So then I learned all the behind the scenes stuff. But my ultimate dream one day, there we go, XD. My ultimate dream one day is to act and write and direct and produce major motion pictures and have a band. So be a rock star and be a movie star. So that's phase 10 in a nutshell. But, yeah, it's an Instagram reel. Yeah, in order to make Instagram reels, I had to go to school. I had to study it. Today's show is pretty, like I said, you guys have the schedule. We're pretty locked in. For you guys right now, the phone lines are officially open. We're doing a little bit of this again today. Oop, 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 oop. We are going to be doing some NBA power rankings. Not much has changed in the rankings. I'm not going to lie. This week's there were some good games this weekend. It all kind of started on Friday, covering the Nuggets and the Thunder game. Obviously, we had the big fight. We had the big fight between Jokic and Lou Dort. Do we want to just like watch that together? We haven't watched that as a unit, as a squad. And I think we need to. There's also the greatest pass of all time happened this weekend. So I want to talk about the greatest pass of all time. I don't know if a lot of people saw it. Time prediction for Phase 10, 2040. No, I said we're gonna do the show for 15 years. That's 2040. Yeah, right around 2040 we'll be entering Phase 10. Dude. I mean, I love Jokic. I loved Jokic already. This made me absolutely want to just kiss him on the mouth. Just getting in your... When's the last time someone got in your face? You know what I mean? When is the last time someone just got in your face like this? It is so demoralizing when the man has to bend over and cock his head. Bro, watch him stay on his level. Cock his head, get right in his face. And Lou Dort wanted none of the smoke right away. Lou Dort, dude. Lou Dort, I don't know if I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. Lou Dort, you're banned from TBWZ Widescreen Radio. You're never coming on the show. Wants none of the smoke. This guy. This dude, Jalen Williams light. The Jalen Williams 2. Dude, this guy pisses me off. Sorry to say the P word like that so early, fellas. Ladies and fellas. Free agent guard Tyus Jones has agreed to sign with the Denver Nuggets. Good for the Nuggets. He's going to get playing time in the playoffs. It's crazy. This guy sucks, dude. Jalen Williams can get out of here. If he was on any other team, nobody would care. But of course, he's on the championship-winning Thunder. And the funny thing is, when he plays, he's good. Oh my gosh, he would actually be good on another team, probably. I hate the Thunder.
Right in the face of Dort, Jalen Williams comes in.
This right here, yes, right there. This is going full Joker. So we've called him the Joker for a long time because his last name is literally starts with a J, and it's the same amount of letters. The reason we call him the Joker is because his last name starts with a J and it's the same amount of letters as Joker. Why? Jokic. Jokic. Yeah, right? Am I tripping out right now? Jokic. Jokic. When you spell it out on paper, it makes sense, but when you spell it out loud, it is the dumbest last name of all time.
You see the intensity there in the eyes of Jokic. And the official.
This is a dirty play.
And the officials.
The thing is, like, no, Grizzlies needed Tyus Jones, bro. Oh, Swag, I forgot you're a Grizzlies fan. I remember now. It's all making sense. There's a time and a place for this play, right? This play can happen somewhere else on the court and not get picked up like this. This is on an inbound pass. Inbounds pass? Inbound? Have we decided yet? This is on an inbounds play. Now I'm just getting caught up on inbound or been inbounds. Is it plural or is it singular? Singular wireless, raising the bar. his leg is kicked out. All I'm saying is there's plenty of places on the floor in which you could get this kind of move done, where you can do this type of thing. There's a time and a place for this action, whether you're boxing out. You know, when he's boxing him out, he could kick the leg out and trip him, and no one would really know. But when you do it wide open like this on the middle of the floor, and then you get ejected after, like, yeah, everyone can see this.
Along with the replay center, we'll take a long look.
I wouldn't have fallen, though. If I was the big joker, I would not have fallen.
And the officials.
It's a dirty play, yes, because he kicked the leg out, but also, I mean, there's a lot. I don't know if I'd get caught like this on a basketball court ever. I don't know if I would ever be in this position right here. It's just not something I see. It's plural. Thank you, Swaggy. Yeah, XD, David Montgomery's on the Texans now. Whatever happened to Joe Mixon? I don't know. I'll cook up a clip like that right now. Just off the dome for you. Just off the dome for you. This is basketball. The rolling on the floor, this is what we live for. But, and I'm so glad this happened. Listen, Lou Dort did the right thing, because this series now, brother, oh my gosh, how excited are we for Nuggets Thunder in the playoffs? Can we get it? Now that we have some animosity between the two teams, Thunder Nuggets in the playoffs is going to be such an electric series. These two already have history. The past 2 years, they've eliminated each other from the playoffs. So these two teams already have history. Adding in this Lou Dort tripping Nikola Jokic thing on top of it, and getting the angry Serbian bear. Oh my gosh. I need this series right now. There are a few series in the NBA playoffs that I'm really, really looking forward to. Obviously, in the East, we have Cleveland and New York. Excited about that. Detroit against anybody. I'm so excited to see what Detroit looks like. But in the West, man, everyone is looking forward to watching the Nuggets and the Thunder go at it. And deservedly so. Although the Nuggets have slid to the 5th seed, so we might be getting this series a little bit earlier than people expected, because this was a Western Conference preview. But I don't even know if they're going to make it to the Western Conference. But you've got all of the animosity between these teams leading up to what was going to be an epic playoff series. And then in the West, dude, the Spurs versus the Thunder too. The thing about the Thunder right now is they've become hated. The Thunder have already become hated. Usually it takes some time. Last year we were celebrating the excellence of the Thunder, right? A ton of people hated on the Thunder, though, from the jump because of SGA. Because of what SGA was doing, and he was a free throw merchant, right? But the Thunder got haters all over this league now, dude, and it's exactly what they want. They are playing a villain role. I just don't know if they have the personnel and the players to actually do it. Because we can hate on them all we want, but ultimately, to be a villain, to be the villain of the league, you have to have a villain on this team, and I don't know who the villain is. A bunch of people are saying Lou Dort's this dirty player, and get out of here with Lou Dort. Lou Dort is not going to be the marquee face on this team. He's not going to be your marquee villain. He doesn't have what Dillon Brooks has, right? I know Dillon Brooks is no star, but Dillon Brooks is somewhat of a star. Trash can emoji is just whoever you want to put there, because all the teams that you put there suck. Phoenix sucks. Philly pretty much sucks. Toronto sucks. Lakers suck. The Thunder are a hated basketball team right now. And I love it. I absolutely love it. It's one thing when the team is just good, right? A team enters greatness when the world hates them, right? So Golden State was the last example of like a true hated team, right? I keep saying right. Golden State was the last example we have of a team that was so dominant that everyone just started to hate them. I'm telling you this right now. The Thunder hatred thing is not going to last very long, because so quickly our hate is going to go towards Victor Wembanyama. When I look at the playoffs and I look at the way the Spurs are playing basketball right now, how could you not put Wemby over anybody in the West? He's 4-1 against the Thunder. Come at me with all the J-Dub was hurt and Sheamus some of those games and cool, bro. That's great. I understand you have excuses. That's cool, but you're still 4-1 against Wembanyama is still 4-1 against you this season. Jokic in a 7-game series can never be counted out. Anthony Edwards in a 7-game series can't really be counted out. I'm not even ready to close the door on the Houston Rockets in the West. That's not going to be a fun 7-game series to play against those guys. With the way they rebound offensively, the length that they have, bro, I'm not even joking. The Houston Rockets are a team to worry about, in my opinion, in the West. Trying to stay on topic, XD, but that is awesome. Yeah, Marshawn Lattimore. LeBron with the Heat is a great example, Swaggy. LeBron with the Heat is a great example. I know the Lakers got a ton of hate before that, and then it pretty much went from LeBron on the Heat to quickly to the Golden State, and then since then we haven't had like a true hated team of just that was just built off this much success. But the Thunder are becoming that team. The Thunder are becoming a team that everyone in the league wants to see lose, which is good for them, I think. I would rather be hated than loved. Did you guys see, though, this weekend we saw the greatest pass of all time? And a lot of... Oh, my gosh. I'm going to shoot up a hospital. I'm going to blow up a horse stable. There's a bunch of people in the NBA world that obviously you love scoring, right? And you love dunks. For me, the greatest thing that happens on a basketball court night in and night out are some of these passes that we see. LeBron is one of the best passers in the league. Watching Jokic play basketball is entertaining because of the passes that he makes. The vision on the court is, in today's game, if you don't have court vision, I don't think you're able to play the game at a high level. This weekend, we got the greatest pass I have ever seen in a basketball game. This right here is the greatest NBA pass of all time. And it comes from a man that we were not expecting it from. Ladies and gentlemen, Kyle Kuzma from the Milwaukee Bucks. Can we just marvel at how beautiful this is? I don't even know how he got this pass off. Or how it went 20 feet in the air. I don't even know what hand he's passing it with. The announcer had no idea what to say. Dude, the cameraman wasn't ready for the pass to be this horrible. There's no ball on the screen. Dude, for what this guy can just be looking up at the scoreboard right now, for all we know, the Jumbotron. The bench. Watch how the bench does not make a single reaction. The bench doesn't even make a single reaction. Dude, I've watched this 1,000 times. What up, Swix? What is he doing? The guy is wide open. This is the best part. Okay, so right here, freeze the frame right there. Kyle Kuzma's passing to a wide open number 7 in the corner. Obviously, we're thinking that this guy's going to get up a shot, right? You're telling me that from this freeze frame, the guy doesn't even shoot the ball? He doesn't even shoot the basketball? How? I don't know. I need to get the GeoGuessr guy on here to let me know the exact distance between like him and this guy, but this is probably a 10-foot pass. What is this? A 15-foot pass? Maybe? Is this a 5-yard throw? I have no idea how this happens to a professional athlete. I've seen 4-year-old girls I've seen 4-year-old women pass the ball to me with touch and accuracy on the run. The throw over the middle with linebackers in her face. It was a weird dream, but this is the worst pass in NBA history. I just want to let you guys know, I am now probably the biggest Kyle Kuzma fan in the world because this is the worst pass in NBA history. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. It belongs on SportsCenter. I know people are like, oh, I don't watch SportsCenter anymore. SportsCenter's not cool anymore. Is that why do we not watch SportsCenter anymore? When I was a kid, I grew up every single morning. I would wake up or get woken up by my parents, whatever. I'd wake up, march my butt right downstairs, plop it on the couch. While my mom or dad made me breakfast, I would be watching SportsCenter. Locked in on SportsCenter. Probably from the age of like 12 to like 20. Dude, I still wake up and I watch something, but I don't watch SportsCenter anymore. What happened to the show that I once loved? I've heard a lot of people say it's because we get our highlights now on social media. We get our highlights on TikTok. We get our highlights on Instagram. We see all the clips and stuff on Twitter. That is one reason I watched SportsCenter, right? I watched SportsCenter because of the highlights. But also, I watched SportsCenter to figure out what was going on last night in the games that I missed. Because, dude, I know we all have the ability to get League Pass or MLB TV or NFL Sunday Ticket and watch all the games. It's impossible to watch all of the games in these seasons, right? It's hard enough to lock in on one team. What SportsCenter was great about was like, hey, here's all the games from last night. Here are some highlights. Here's a little goofy thing. Here's a joke or two. Here's a commercial about Vincenza. And then here's a top 10 list. Oh, and then here's a great high school play from the week. SportsCenter used to be a place for all sports fans, one, to see the greatest plays of the day, and two, get caught up on what happened in the games. I talk to people nowadays, people don't know what happened last night in the NBA. People don't know if the Hawks or who are the Hawks even playing? They don't know if the Hawks or the Trailblazers won last night. They don't know that Jonathan Kuminga went off for 27 points on his new team now. They don't know that Zachary Richarche is the biggest bust in the world. People aren't watching games outside of prime time. And there's no SportsCenter to give us the recap of what happened. Everyone knows that New York beat San Antonio last night and then their night stopped. They didn't watch Boston and Philly. They didn't watch Minnesota beat Denver. They didn't watch Detroit and Orlando. SportsCenter used to be something great. SportsCenter used to be a resource. It was a place for sports fans to go. You'll take over SportsCenter in Phase 6. That's it. I've been saying hella highlights of Kuminga. Dude, Jonathan Kuminga, he's on the wheel right now. So the wheel of topics looks like this. Kuminga is absolutely on here. The wheel of topics today, fellas and ladies, as we continue to roll throughout the show, I know we're going to have Tony on in just about 10, 15 minutes here. But I do have some topics throughout the day, including some NFL stuff that I've been seeing online and from the combine and things of that nature. So, Chance Greer, I'm so stoked that my Texans acquired David Montgomery. Chance, welcome, dude. Chance is watching in the YouTube. Shout out to you, dog. These are the topics of the day. Currently, Chance, I do not have David Montgomery on the wheel of the day, on the topics of the day. But if you want to call into the show, numbers at the bottom of the screen, it's 213-352-5216. As you guys know, just because your topic that you want to talk about is not on here, that gives you all of the credence in the world to call into the show and talk about what you want to talk about. I'm sorry, I got so distracted by what's on my TV. Miami of Ohio is 29-0 right now. Their last game, it was tied against Western Michigan. It was 67-67 to end regulation. So sick. But the topics of the day, the Vikings. I cannot stop talking about the Vikings, dude. I cannot stop talking about the Vikings. There are a ton of people right now and I forgot to say paprika on some of that stuff, but I'll see it earlier. I know what I'm doing. Man, all of the talk right now about quarterbacks is, how do I put this, dude? I don't even know how to wrap my head around this take, but I'm just going to preface this. I'm going to front load the burr. I'm going to front load up. I'm going to push traction back. I'm going to backtrack on traction. I'm going to be talking about this next sentence so much. Over the next 100 days, over the next 255 days, I'm going to talk about this so much. The quarterback draft class for 2027 is unbelievable. You have so much talent coming out of that 2027 draft class. That's Arch Manning. That's Lenoris Sellers. That's Sorsby. That's Levitt. That's Chambliss. That's Dante Moore. There is, dog, a plethora of quarterback talent coming out in 2027. That is why this season for 2026 NFL, it's going to be a very skewed season. I don't think we're going to see true competition from... I don't think the Dolphins compete. I don't think the Jets compete this year. I don't think... There's a lot of teams that don't have a quarterback that I don't think are going to try to be competitive. And there's a lot of teams that I think are going to be moving guys around next year, next season, next offseason to try to get these picks, these big picks coming up for the quarterback play in the 2027 draft class. A lot of people right now are talking about the Vikings and the fact they have J.J. McCarthy, but they have a championship roster, and so they should be going after Kyler Murray or Geno Smith or who else? Daniel Jones maybe is available, or Mac Jones. But in my head, I'm like, there's so many quarterbacks coming out next year's 2027 draft. Like, why would you put all of your eggs in going for it this year if you're the Vikings? But, dude, I am going to take every opportunity I absolutely have to talk about J.J. McCarthy and the fact that he is probably not very good at football. I also want to talk about George Pickens. I got notes on the Cowboys in general. and the franchise tag in general. Swix, I'm going to be a real 9 is better than any of those free agents. Maybe. Better than Mac Jones? Mac Jones did the same thing that Sam Darnold did. 1 year in San Francisco. A little rehab stint in San Francisco with your boy Mikey. Not me forgetting the guy's name. I'm just out. I haven't been in football season mode for a little while. Just cut me some credit. I don't know, Mac Jones. The thing about the Vikings, but Daniel Jones has been overrated all year. Yeah, Daniel Jones is an interesting one. I mean, the only names I would go after if I was the Vikings would be Mac Jones, low end, low end. I would not give up a lot for Mac Jones. What I'm getting at is I'd probably rather rock 9 and be bad again and get a good quarterback next year than go out and get Aaron Rodgers for 1 year this year, or go out and get Mac Jones or Geno Smith for 1 year this year. Geno Smith could be half decent, or Kyler Murray. That's where it all started from. Was this whole Kyler Murray talk? What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
It's Swaggy.
What up, Swaggy, my guy? How are you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, dog. You're calling into the show. What do you want to talk about today?
I was very interested in the topic for the Vikings and how J.J. McCarthy. I think he looked way better than when he came back from his second injury. He looked way better than he did all year. And I don't think they're winning a Super Bowl anytime soon. But with the roster around him, I definitely think he can be good enough for a playoff spurt.
Yeah, that is the whole crux of this issue, is the fact that it is a Super Bowl roster around J.J. McCarthy, but he is not a Super Bowl caliber quarterback right now in his career. So do you go out and get Aaron Rodgers or Kyler Murray, someone you know that can compete, since you have the roster around them?
I don't think at this point Aaron Rodgers could really compete. Sadly, it sucks to see him how he is. Although he isn't that bad, but I don't see him winning a Super Bowl anytime soon. And Kyler Murray he was good for 7 games in 2021, and then he gets hurt, and they end up as the 7th seed and get crushed by the Rams. He's not. I think it sucks how his his term with the Cardinals ended up being.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not, if I'm a team, I'm not going to drop everything to get Kyler Murray.
No, I'm with you. And like Kyler Murray is one of those guys that's like such a playmaker. He's like, give me the ball, I'll make plays, I'll run around the field and dominate. And realistically, in Kevin O'Connell's offense in Minnesota, you just need a guy who's going to facilitate the ball. So I think it was Swix was like, I'm going to be real, 9 is better than any of those free agents. Geno Smith, we know what Geno Smith can do, right? And in that offense, he'd probably look fine. We know what Mac Jones can do. He'd probably look fine. There's a lot of guys that I think would just look better in that offense than JJ.
I just like Geno Smith. I mean, he leaves the Seahawks and they win the Super Bowl, and then the team goes to get the number 1 pick. Like I don't think I could see Mac Jones doing good in Minnesota. I definitely think that Kevin. I also think the coach there, Kevin O'Connell, is a great coach.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
if anybody can do it, it's him.
Yeah, I think I'm just jaded by that. I mean, Geno Smith had like a 5,000-yard season like 2 years ago with the Seahawks, and like I think a lot of that just turns out to be it was more Kubiak than Geno Smith. I think we realize that now in hindsight, but I mean, could a guy like Tua be good in that offense? I don't know. Like I think there's a lot of dudes that can just be a game manager type and lead the Vikings to a better spot than they were this year. But dude, realistically, they were 1 game away from making the playoffs. They had the better record over the Lions.
They're also it's like I'm not that I was sorry. I remember when during the draft for Anthony Richardson, how they were talking about his combine stuff and how insane of an athlete is, and that's a big thing. I think the combine I don't think the combine shows
stupid.
the actual potential in the NFL for all these players, and it hypes up bad players and goes the other way around. I remember with Joe Burrow where they're talking about how small his hands are and he won't be able to play in the NFL, which is like insane. And then with Anthony Richardson too, obviously he's trying to get traded, but and after Sam Darnold, I've seen all these comments about how Sam Darnold's proof that they give up on these young guys too quickly.
Yeah,
I really don't think he is, because 4 teams gave up on him. It's not like it was just the Jets.
Yeah, I mean, a ton of teams gave up on him, but he was never in a good situation really to like excel or learn the position until he went to San Francisco. That's honestly what makes me most worried about JJ McCarthy is he's in a position with a coach, with a team, with a roster around him to be truly successful. And last year he wasn't, and maybe he wasn't fully healthy. It's just unfortunate that like these dudes need to be good right away, man, and it's tough. When I see a guy like Ty Simpson's got some great talent, but are you willing to sit him for 2 or 3 years and build up around him in order for him to be good? Or are you just going to be impatient? Swaggy, I don't think you've called into the show yet before. Where are you calling from and what teams are you a fan of?
I've told him before. I'm from Connecticut. I'm a Giants fan and a Grizzlies fan. And I don't really follow any other sports.
I knew we were a Grizzlies fan, and then XD in here, he's a fellow Giants fan, and then also there's a guy named Take Back with Mac that watches from time to time. He's also a Giants fan, so we got a bunch of Giants people and the Grizzly people. Tyus Jones, Denver's going to use him in the playoffs, right?
I assume so, especially with their guards. They're so deep, the Nuggets. I mean, they have Christian Brown, who will probably be ahead of them, but I could totally see him getting minutes.
Yeah, dude, it's going to be fun. Playoffs around here are going to be so awesome. We're going to be locked in every single day. Swaggy, thanks for getting us started. Anything you wanted to say on your way out, bro?
Not really.
Dog, you're the absolute man. Thank you for following along with the show. I'm going to try to gift you a sub at some point because you've been watching, so I'm going to gift you something.
All right. Have a good one.
Talk to you soon. Peace. My guy, Swaggy. That's the homie right there. I believe as we keep going here on this beautiful, lovely show, we're almost at the point now where we are. Dude, I'm getting caught watching Back to the Future right over my shoulder right here. This is the scene where they go to the future. Wasn't it 88 miles per hour? Have you guys seen the Goodyear commercial? That's like, oh, where we're going, we don't need roads. And then it breaks into that Dr. Dre song. Bing, 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 bing. I shouldn't have done that. I also I want to be real. Like, the fact that I was sitting here and I actually said with my own two lips, do you have one lip or is it two lips? Because I know people are, you have an upper lip and a bottom lip, right? I know everyone says you have an upper lip and a bottom lip, but realistically, when I'm thinking about lips, your lips are connected. Like your lips are just one thing. So when people say like you have two lips, I'm like, I think I just have one circular lip. But I don't know if there's a better person or a better segue to get into the program and bring up for the first time ever, ladies and gentlemen, give it up. It's Tony's Take live on TBWZ.
Yo, what's going on? How are we doing?
Now people are just commenting tulips like the flower.
Yeah.
Am I crazy in thinking that like it is just one piece of tissue?
No, it's two lips.
But
you are crazy.
I know it's two lips.
Because it's like thick, then nothing, then thick.
Thick than nothing, then thick. I mean,
Yeah,
I couldn't have said it better myself.
It's one tissue. You're crazy.
I know but it is one organism, right?
Well, when you like kiss someone, you go, "Let me kiss your lips." You don't go, "Let me kiss that lip."
When you kiss someone, is this just me, or are you like, okay, am I going to have her top lip in my lips, or is my top lip going to be in her lips? Do we think about that?
First off, let's take away her. You mean when you kiss him, because you're a gay man, which is cool. I don't mind, but you are a gay. So when you kiss him, you put your bottom lip in his mouth.
Yeah, he hates my mustache.
Yeah, he hates it.
He hates it. It's
He
literally
has a bigger mustache and it like gets stuck in his, and sometimes you can't pull away.
Yeah, when I kiss his lip, singular.
Yeah, when you kiss his lip, him.
I do think about it. It is like one of my first thoughts when I'm thinking about because there's like 2 days of thinking about kissing before the actual kiss. If it's like a woman that you're talking to, if it's just someone that you met like that night, you're like, yeah, whatever. But if it's someone that you're talking to, like I think about kissing them for like a week before you actually kiss.
The thing is, I don't let him leave unless Daddy gets his little kiss.
You're staying right here until we get a kiss.
If I meet a girl that night, I go, hey, she's like, I'm calling my Uber. Yeah, cancel the Uber. Papa hasn't gotten his kiss yet.
Yeah, cancel that Uber. Papa wants a kiss.
I don't do that. That would be crazy. That would be funny. The guy that doesn't let someone leave until he gets his kiss.
Yeah, get over here. You'll come back.
It's not even a girl he's into. It's like his friends, his family.
Yeah,
I haven't gotten my kiss yet.
Yeah, his cousins.
Daddy wants his top lit a little wet before he goes.
Tony, first of all, I didn't really intro you too well, but guys, Tony Casillas, the goal is to do this kind of as like a daily segment with Tony Casillas, so shout out to you. What's your hat, dude?
It's a Bass Pro Shop hat. I was in Memphis. We went to the big Bass Pro Shop that's shaped like a pyramid.
Yeah.
Turns out it's also a hotel for. That's crazy to be like, honey, let's do a vacation at Bass Pro Shop.
Dude, the opposing teams used to stay in that hotel when they would play the Grizzlies, but they stopped because it was haunted. Did you read anything about that Bass Pro Shop, that triangle?
Yeah, it was haunted. It's haunted by racism. And you feel it. It still is to this day.
It's protected by racism.
Yeah, it's haunted by racism. No, what we found out was that used to be the old Memphis Grizzlies basketball stadium.
Oh, that's right.
It used to be the stadium. Mike Tyson fought there back in and then and then they built a new stadium, and then it was just empty for 2 years, and then the Bass Pro Shop CEO was like, what if we put a hotel and some fishies in there? And you can like stay there and then wake up at 3 a.m. with your like penis in hand and jerk off while looking at the Ray-Ban stand.
Yeah, to sunglasses. Or you just to the reflection in the sunglasses.
That's crazy to me to stay at the best, bro. I just want to be able to wake up early and make sure we're first in line
Yeah.
to the Ray-Ban stand.
Well, just vacationing in Memphis in general.
Yeah. It's
Did
the
you-
worst place I've ever.
Yeah, so you were just on the road. You went on what, like a 11 or 12-day road trip across the South of America, not South America, like Texas and Memphis and Tennessee.
Yeah.
Memphis on the list. It's a crazy city, right?
It's the worst. It shouldn't be a place. I get why the homicide rate is so high because I even said this on stage. If I lived there, I would A, want to either kill someone or B, be killed. Like those are. It is not. It was the one place because every morning, if you don't know, on a tour bus, you're not allowed to like poop.
Yeah.
And so every morning I would wake up and I'd go on like a little walk to a coffee shop, order a coffee, wreck their bathroom, and then whistle my way out. They didn't know it was coming. But
No.
I remember in Memphis, I woke up and I stepped outside and I was like, I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it until the venue opens. I'm not walking around this city. Not looking like me, not like yeah. It's
No.
I was like, it's daylight, and I was like, I'm probably gonna get robbed.
Yeah. Dude, Memphis will be like that. Dude, and you mentioned hopping off the tour bus. It's like, there is the rule, like, you can't poop on the tour bus, but, like, every morning you wake up and you have to. Just, like, you'll never take more. It's such a strange dichotomy of, like, playing these multi-thousand seat theaters, like, king of the world, everyone laughing, standing ovations, and then, like, 14 hours later, you're taking a dump at, like, the 76 gas station off the 93 highway.
Yeah, and they're looking at you. What? You're like, please let me. And then I remember the bus broke down, and I walked into a Super 8 hotel or whatever, and I was like, "Can I use your restroom?" And she goes, "Wait, you got one in your room?" And I go, "Well, I don't have a room. We were on a bus. It broke down. I really gotta go."
Wait,
and she just goes.
Go ahead.
And she goes, "No, you got to get a room if you want to poop here." And I just go, "I'm not paying $80 to take a poop." So I had to leave, and I had to go on a journey. I went like, dude, it was so bad because it's like 6.
I went on a journey.
Yeah, it was like Frodo and Sam going to Mordor. And I was like, I would go up to a store and I would go, "Please let the door be open." Closed. Shoot. And then now I'm feeling it. Now it's coming down my stomach. And then I go to the next store. Oh, this is gonna happen. Boom. It's still closed. The third one was this Mexican
Wait, what?
restaurant.
It's got to be early in the morning, right?
It's like 6 in the morning. 6, 7 in the morning. And so I get to the third one, and it's to the point where if this restaurant is not open,
Yeah.
my britches are gonna be full of. So I get to the door and I literally do a Spanish prayer that I go,
You became
I opened the
Catholic.
yeah, and I open the door and it's open, and I just beam to the bathroom, and I let it rip, bro. Let it rip, and then I just walked out whistling, a little sweaty, and then had to do another half-mile back to the bus. But it was a fun journey. But I was like prepared to text someone on the bus,
Yeah.
like, "Hey, please bring me some shorts.
Yeah.
My pants are ruined."
Yeah, you started game plan. That's the worst. That's how you know you're in like imminent dangers, when you actually start game planning for recovery, for like an extraction. But yeah, being on the road is insane, dude. It's like you become a different animal. You become a different person. We talked about your least favorite city. Can we just highlight one place you went? I know you're from Austin and you guys performed there, so that was probably cool.
Austin's cool. I would say, frickin'.
You're good. You're good.
St. Louis was surprising. The crowds were great.
Interesting.
I really liked St. Louis. Very fun people, very cool people. But yeah, I never performed there. I give big shout out to St. Louis. Go Cards. Go Cardinals.
St. Louis is low key. Like I feel bad for them as a sports town. They had obviously the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
They gave them a Super Bowl, but then the Rams dip out and continue to have success. It'd be nice if they had them. I also think they had a basketball team at one point as well. I think I might be.
They did.
I'm on it, but
They did, but then they ran out of basketballs, and then they couldn't buy enough. You couldn't buy more basketballs, so they're like,
they ran out of air pumps. They have the balls.
Air pump. No, they
Yeah.
they ran out of air pumps, and then they ran out of basketballs.
Yeah.
So they're like, I guess we gotta go.
They just had a bunch of flat basketballs.
They did
Flat
have
balls.
Albert Pujols. They had Albert Pujols, which is cool.
What is that?
They had Albert Pujols.
They did have Albert Pujols. That is really cool of them. I'm super.
That's pretty cool.
Did you get to see the arch?
Yeah, I saw the arch. I saw Albert. I kissed Albert Pujols. He told me, you can't leave my city until the top lip is wet. And I said, yes, Mr. Pujols.
Dude, it's all about that lip. It's funny when I hit up Tony yesterday about what he wanted to talk about, he just responded, he's like, Iran. I'm like, oh, you want to talk about the war? But Tony wanted to take a whole different perspective on it. We were talking about the idea of us getting drafted. And like, if there was a role for like, you know, back in like monarchy days and like ancient England and stuff, they had jesters. I think like our U.S. military needs like permanent comedy shows going on. They need a funny bone in like Iraq.
Yeah.
Because every once in a while, you see the clips of like Theo Vaughn bombing in front of like 2,000 Marines at like Fort Bragg. I'm like, dude, put a funny bone in Iran right now.
Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, while my feature's going up. Oh yeah, the place down the street just had a car bomb go off.
Yeah. We talked about ways that we would avoid the draft. And I feel like
overall, I ate a lot because my dad wanted me to join the military. So what I did was I just ate.
Oh, so you've been avoiding the draft.
Oh, I've been avoiding the draft since I was 15, 16, buddy. You know, vaping, eat a lot. You know, post anti-American stuff on your Facebook. Become a fascist. Become a communist. We don't want a communist, you know?
Yeah.
I have a hammer and sickle in my apartment just in case. If they come knocking. Hey, do you want to join the army? Sorry, I got my hammer and sickle parade later today. But maybe afterwards we can talk.
I'm a communist.
I'm a communist.
I have AIDS. I feel like there's been like a running joke for the past like 4 years that we're on the brink of World War III. When I think back to like World War I, World War II, we had to do a bunch of like propaganda to get people to join the war. It was like Uncle Sam was like, we need you to support the troops and like recruit people into the war. Today's like war recruitment video would be like Drewski. And like,
it would be Steve Will Do It. It would be Steve Will Do It, where it's like if it hits, if the roulette ball hits black, well, you win $1 million. But if it hits red, you're going to Baghdad. Like that is gonna be the game. It's gonna be Beast Games.
Yeah, Beast Games.
Half the team wins a crap load of money, and the other half goes to Afghanistan and fights.
Yeah, we need to make content around the draft, and I think there's no better person to do it than Mr. Beast.
Yeah, Mr. Beast.
Yeah,
and we gotta make content. We gotta stream the war.
Yes.
Stream the war.
Yeah, send Togi, send Neon. Neon's gonna be there on the front lines. Neon
took a pile driver in the WWE. Neon can survive the war. Not Neon. K-Sanat took a pile driver in the WWE.
Yeah.
Let K-Sanat run around there. See what happens.
Yeah, let Kai go out there. I feel like the recruitment video, it's got to be a mixture of like Chalamet and Drewski, and then like probably Sabrina Carpenter telling you like, hey, we need your help.
Isn't it weird though to go from Uncle Sam going like, we need you, to a twank like Timothée Chalamet going like, we need you.
Come on out, guys.
Come on out. Hey guys, come on. Come on, guys. Let's come fight in the war.
Come on, come shoot people with us.
Shoot people so I can still sleep with a Kardashian, please.
That's the craziest thing of all of this. We think of like Chalamet, and I'm just like, you know, certain guys have their certain feelings about. I love the guy because I love his performance as an actor. I'm a true gay thespian. I constantly am forgetting that he's going home and bagging Kylie Jenner.
Yeah.
It's like if there was a reason to hate the guy, that's the reason.
No, it's kind of like when you see like anytime I see like a fat guy with like a gorgeous woman, I literally just go, yeah, good. I think that's good. It gives kind of like average guys like a thing where it's like, hell yeah. You know, all they have to do is be worth $80 million, and then I also can have a chance with a woman like that.
That's all you need. You need $80 million and 2 good kissing lips.
They're two good lip kissing lips.
Too good kiss.
There's one more thing we wanted to talk about before I got to get out of here.
Yeah.
There's one more thing. It's you said something about LeBron James. Should he be able to use steroids?
Yeah.
And I thought about it, and I think yes.
Yeah.
I think we should have tiers, kind of like in video game tiers. Once you reach a certain career goal, they give you like a little perk, right?
Yeah. As you
So
increase in level, the game almost gets easier for you as you increase in level.
Just a little bit, just to help him out so he can stay in the league. I think because he's 40 now, right?
Yeah, 41.
Yeah, let him do steroids. And if by 45 he's still in the league, he gets a pistol. He gets a pistol, and with one bullet in every 15 games,
Yeah.
he can use that bullet. Let's say he's like he blocks a shot, and then the guy, and
Yeah.
he's trying to run after the ball, and someone younger and quicker, unfair advantage, is also running for the ball.
Yeah.
Boom! Use that bullet.
Yeah.
Pop him in his foot.
If you had 15 shots throughout a season, I feel like would you utilize them like late in the fourth quarter? Like, oh no, we're about to lose this game. I should use one of my shots. Or we just like right as the ball tips, Jokic. I'm just blowing his head off. You're done.
I think,
You're not playing tonight.
yeah, I think if you got one clip for the whole season, you got to use that first bullet up top. First game.
Oh, let everyone know.
Because the debate shows beforehand, is LeBron going to use the gun? I don't think so. LeBron seems like a stand-up guy.
Dude.
I think he is. I think he's going to waste it. I think you go straight up Jokic, boom. And guess what? I'm saving 14 for the playoffs.
Yeah. Someone's like, Brian Windhorst is like this. He's like, now why would LeBron shoot his own teammate? We're like, dude.
Why did LeBron shoot Luka in the leg? Maybe he's trying to prove that he's actually the true captain of the team.
You know how when a player gets injured, it says like Tony Casillas parentheses like calf.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rui Hachimura parentheses shot.
Capped.
Capped. Yeah. Lips.
And he got capped. And also, my thing is, I think it would add like a little flavor to the game.
Yeah. The strategy. Yeah.
Imagine Game 6 of the NBA playoffs, and he has 6 bullets left.
He still has 6 shots.
Boom, boom, boom.
Lakers are a lock, dude.
It's a lot.
Dude,
Boom.
it'd be funny too if like he doesn't use them right away, and like as someone's like chasing down after him, or he's like dicing him up, trying to like go for a layup and go for a dunk, just quick.
Boom, 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 boom. It's cool. It would add a little flavor. It would add a little fun.
Dude, I love it. I think it's a great idea. The reason Tony is joining this show is because he has all kinds of great ideas. Working on a jingle for you, Tony.
Hell yeah.
We're working on some fun stuff for you, but this is the first episode of Tony's Take. You got to get out of here. Do you want to let the people know where they can find you and where you're performing this weekend or this week?
Follow me at comedian Tony C on Instagram. Follow me at Tony Casillas on YouTube. And I'll be in Austin this week. Then I'm going to be in Germany for a couple weeks seeing family. And but all my like dates and stuff are going to be on my Instagram and Facebook. So check it out. Love you guys. I'm excited to be a part of the show.
Thank you, Tony. We'll talk to you again on Wednesday.
See you Wednesday.
All right.
Peace.
Yes, Tony C. What an epic first edition of Tony's Take. Absolutely love that guy. Thank you guys for watching along. That was so much fun. Now it's time to go live on YouTube. Do you see the way the show can flow? Do you see the way that the show can flow? Now all I'm thinking about right now is 15 shots is a lot of shots for LeBron. 15 shots is a lot of shots for LeBron, right? If you came down to it and you could, I mean, the ultimate thing would be holding on to the shots for like a later date in life. Tony had it exactly correct. I'm going live on TikTok right now. We're going to be talking about the top 10 NBA power rankings. I have a clip going absolutely viral right now. What's happening? Dude, the Yard House clip was at 40, or it was at 50K? Like before I started the show, now it's at 124, so it's popping off. Shout out to everybody in the YouTube. Shout out to everybody in on Twitch And shout out to these new people coming in via TikTok. That was the first episodes of Tony's Take. If you guys want to, here we go, Unrulies. 8 shots per season. 1 per 10 games, plus 1 for every additional playoff series. I like it. I think you have to, my question is, how many times would LeBron just shoot his own teammate? You know he absolutely would shoot his own teammate. I think the most interesting part of it would be, like I kind of said, the strategy of, like, do you use it early in the season or do you use it later in the season? I think there are there are pluses and minuses to both. I think 8 shots is good. Oh, unruly. What LeBron would have done to J.R. Smith in that finals game. I was thinking about that finals the other day, that 2017, or was that his last season with whatever it's called? Yo, Zach99 just joined the live, dude. That's so sick. Spells it my way too. How do I put this? What was I gonna say? That finals, if you remember, I doubt you do, but they literally played hard every other game in that NBA finals, and it was all set up for, like, LeBron to play in every other game and play well in every other game, and then them to win enough games to win the series. But that J.R. Smith play happened in game 1 and it never happened. What up? Kian is the first Tony's a TBWZ legend. Yes, sir, Bullet Slinger. What up, dog? Kian is the first comment from TikTok Live. What's up, Kian? New York is better than Boston. You tweaking. All right. We're off to a hot start today. We're off to a very, very hot start. Shouts out to Tony Casillas for joining the show. If you guys do not follow him yet, please shoot that man a follow. He absolutely deserves it. He's one of the funniest people on Instagram. His comedy, man, he has jokes. So a little bit of backstory between me and Tony. OKC looks great again with SGA back. JD, bro. I'm not an SGA hater at all. I love the guy's game. I think he's so good. And JD, thank you for coming back to the show, dog. SGA looked so good in his first game back. The Thunder just looked so good with him back. I think the first day he was back, I know he fouled out, but he dropped 36 or something like that. Something crazy like that in his first game back. He was awesome. But me and Tony C, we go way back. I've seen his set now on the road. I've seen Tony Casillas' comedy. Man, I've seen those jokes 50, 60, 70 times, and I still laugh every single time because he's that funny. If you see him around, absolutely buy tickets to his show. Is it just me, or did you also expect Cam Johnson to be way better? Did I expect Cam Johnson to be way better on the Nuggets? Yes and no. Listen, Cam Johnson was coming from a situation where, like, yeah, he's going to get the rock a lot and look really good. When you go to a team that has a Jokic, a Murray, and an Aaron Gordon that are better than you, I think you're naturally going to see a fall off. I think what the Nuggets miss more than anything right now, though, dude, is Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He was on a 34-minute restriction, and that's why SGA didn't play an OT against the Nuggets. I think he did. I'm pretty sure he fouled out, JD, but I know he was on a restriction as well. Carlos has joined. Not Miguel. Bulls really pick a bad time to tank. Why do you say that? Not Miguel. Why do you think that's a bad time? I'm curious. If anybody wants to call into the show, the number's at the top of the screen. It's 213-352-5216. If you're watching on the Purple app or on YouTube, the number's at the bottom of the screen for you, but still the same number, 213-352-5216. We were talking lips with Tony C. Cade gonna win MVP? MP99, thank you for joining the show. Bryce, thank you for liking the live. Liking the live helps me out so much, fellas. It's so nice of you. Cade gonna win MVP. I wanted to believe that, and then SGA came back and dropped 36 in like 24 minutes, and I was like, yeah, okay. SGA is so good at basketball, dude. My one gripe with him is his game is slightly one-dimensional this year. He's a defensive talent, but he's so much like us. He's a scorer. He's such a scorer this year. When he's not playmaking as much as he used to. And by used to, I mean last year. Top 3 MVP, do you think Jokic deserves it more? the only reason Jokic would deserve the MVP more than Shea is because Jokic is also doing it with assists and rebounds. If Jokic, he would be the very first player in NBA history to lead the league in assists per game and rebounds per game. So those two stats, assisting and rebounding, are such different skills right now on the map of the human body to lead the league in both categories, average per game. That is MVP type stuff. Bro, JD, thank you for the likes, dog. CJ, what up, CJ? Good to see you, bro. The Cleveland versus Detroit game had me scared. Cleveland didn't have any players, and Detroit did not look very good, but ultimately, that happens, man. That happens more often than you would think. Like when a team doesn't play any of their best players for whatever reason, I don't think they play well. It's really, really weird. Could have done it at the beginning and even last season's deadline. Now the pick is 7-9. Is that guaranteed, not Miguel? Also, this draft class, dog. I think last year's rookie class, the 2025 class, is so good. I have a take on it, but the 2024 draft class, why does nobody... I'm going to get to this later in the show, and I really, really want to get to this take, and I hate to be such a hater. JD continues to like it up. Thank you, bro. Zachary Richarche. Dude, you were the number 1 overall pick. You were the number 1 overall pick. 1-1. The dude comes off the bench. He's averaging 10 points a game. Like 4 boards and an assist a game. He's not that good. I hate to be the he's only played a year and 3 quarters and I already have it. He's not that good. Number 1 overall picks do not come off the bench. We've had a string though. Obviously we had Markelle Fultz, we had Ben Simmons, now we have Zachary Richarche. I'm not high on the kid at all. I watched, for whatever reason, I was locked in on the Trailblazers and Hawks game last night. Why Zachary Richarche is not good is so frustrating. Because he's got the length, he's got the size, he's got the talent, I think, in general, to be good at basketball, but he's not. Denver's playing like a trash can right now. Jokic needs help. Jaden, hey, I don't think I've seen you in here, bro. Welcome to the show, dog. If you are in here, you do not follow, please hit the follow button. Also, if you like the live, it'll help grow the show. Denver's playing like a trash right now. It's very true. Denver's not been playing well. And I have Denver right now at 5. Typically, they'd be above Boston, but I have Denver at 5 right now. Obviously, they lost to him head-to-head, but Denver's not playing good basketball. The only reason I have them ranked so high is because of Jokic. Is because Joker's an insane human being. Elijah, thank you for the follow, bro. Tatum coming back Friday. Elijah, if that's true, send me a tweet. You could join our Discord on the Purple app. You can see a link to that. Or I should have it in the link in my bio, but someone, if that's true, DM that to me. We just beat the Celtics. What? I forget what you're talking about. Sorry, Swix. In my opinion, Jokic's third MVP should want to third in MVP. JD, I still currently have Jaylen Brown as my MVP. Mark Treadwell said the Lakers, bro. I'm a big Lakers fan, Treadwell. So we talk Lakers every single day on this show. Usually in the first hour of the show that's only on Twitch and YouTube. So if you want to follow there and follow here, you can get notified when we're live. I also forgot to notify the people on Instagram that we were live. Oopsies. Someone text me and get the login for my Instagram and post that we're live. NBA Insider tweeted today. I need a link to that tweet. If that's true, that's crazy. Sean said the Cavs are guaranteed first round exit, and Carson said the Cavs are better than the Knicks. Spit all over my mic. No way! Wait, there's an imposter in here. Wait a second, there's an imposter in the TikTok live right now. No way. We're having a full-blown Cavs and Knicks argument right now with Juan, with Jaden, with James Harden. James Harden's in here. JD, I did see that. I don't know if it changes too much for me. What are they going to do about Joe Mixon? Is Joe Mixon ever going to play football again? That was, when I saw that David Montgomery got traded to the Texans, my first thought was like, oh, good for the Texans. My second thought was, wait, what about Joe Mixon? Because there's not a world where David Montgomery's a better running back option than Joe Mixon, okay? First of all, let's just stop right there thinking David Montgomery's better than Joe Mixon. Joe Mixon is much better than David Montgomery. If you're trading for David Montgomery, it kind of guarantees me that you know Joe Mixon's not going to play for your team. So what happened? What happened? Who is this take back with Zach? Who are you? Show yourself. I'm gonna call your mom. I have her number. Mixon era is over except if they just got their new RB1. Yeah, exactly. Sean, thank you for liking the live, bro. It helps out a lot. It helps grow the show. Harden going to use his thumb as an excuse for when he's shooting tour dates and posts. Yeah. I know we kind of got off the topic of the Cavs and the Knicks. Both of those teams to me are very similar teams in the fact that their rosters are probably the best constructed rosters in the East, in my opinion. The Knicks especially, but they're just so wholly inconsistent. The Cavs are one of those teams, dude. Like, if they're firing on all cylinders and everyone's playing, like, you stole my whole flow! I believe in the Cavs a lot. I actually to this day believe that the Cavs are probably the team out of the East, but that's just me. Thank you for adding Boston. Yeah, one dab. What up? Evan Avance, thank you for following, bro. That means a lot. The Knicks aren't winning anything. I'll just go off on that take because I have that one written down right now. Let me type and walk and talk. Do the Knicks just not beat the Spurs? They did just beat the Spurs. They absolutely did. The Knicks also, they're 14-4 in their last 18 games. And they just beat the Spurs by 25, making it the 10th time this season they beat a team by 25 points or more. At the top of their game, at the top of New York's game, when they're playing at their absolute best, this team can win the East and go to the finals and even win the finals. However, this team is insanely inconsistent. There is no guarantee that these players are going to show up every night. Do you want to know why they just beat San Antonio by 25? Mikal Bridges went off. I've been watching the Knicks a lot this season. I have not seen Mikal Bridges go off like that. Mikal Bridges looked so good against San Antonio. And so did Karl Towns. But when I watch them most of the time, I'm like, why did they trade all these picks for Bridges? That is my number one thought. Last night, I didn't think that. I'm like, yeah, he's worth it. How many times? I know in the playoffs last year he was decent, but still, every time I see Mikal Bridges, I'm like, why did they trade all those picks for him? When he plays good basketball, the Knicks win. If he goes on a heater in the playoffs, yeah, the Knicks can be great. I think the Knicks are good enough, especially on paper, roster-wise, to win the finals. I do. But they're also mid enough to be a first-round exit. Right now, if the season ended today, I believe they would be playing Philly in the playoffs. That's not a guarantee for the Knicks. Because let's be real. If you just went solely based on roster construction, the Knicks would be the best team in the East. They are hot right now, and if they stay hot, watch out. But it's also one of the most inconsistent teams I've ever seen play basketball. So I cannot, with a shred of conviction, say that the Knicks are going to be the winners of... I cannot say with a shred of conviction that the Knicks will win the East because I don't know what Knicks team I'm going to get day in and day out. But I do know if they stay hot, if they shoot well, if Mikal Bridges plays like he deserves, like if he plays like the guy they traded 5 first-round picks for, the Knicks could absolutely win the finals. Those are my thoughts on the New York Knicks. Why is OKC not first, bro? Add a Timberwolves fan. This is a horrid list. Jeez. How about you, if you want to call into the show, the number's at the top of the screen. It's 213-352-5216. I'm doing a new thing. If someone says this list sucks, I'm not responding to you, but you can call into the show and say it because that makes for better radio. That's what we're doing around here. NBA is trash. No, it's not. Get out of here. NBA rocks. Dude, the people who think that the NBA sucks, what do you like? You don't like basketball? You don't like hoops? That's one thing. If you don't like the sport of basketball, totally cool. I understand why you think the NBA sucks. Go watch hockey. Go watch track and field right now. I think they got some spring training. The World Baseball Classic is coming. Have fun with that. I'm all for all of those sports, and I love them all. If you don't like hoops, I get it. But if you like hoops, why would you not like the NBA? Do not sit here for a single second and tell me college basketball is a better product than the NBA, because it's not. Unless you're watching number 1 versus number 4, if you're watching Duke in Arizona or Kansas, these schools that are legit good at basketball, I understand it. But the NBA is an incredible product. The load management, dude, when you watch two teams that can play the sport of basketball and play it really, really well, like we saw on Friday, that Nuggets and Thunder game, there's no better thing out there. Even when you get two teams that are kind of mediocre but aren't playing great defense, every time Charlotte plays, it's must-watch TV. Every time Charlotte plays, it is must-watch TV. I think I'm a Charlotte Hornets fan now. I'm a Charlotte Hornets fan. I think A.J. Mitchell might be coming back either the Bulls game or the Knicks game. That'd be big for the Thunder. Pistons barely beat OKC's second squad. Yeah. Knicks versus Spurs, New York has it. No way. Give me an argument for NBA playoffs over March Madness. It's the best of the best. March Madness is untouchable, dude. I didn't say March Madness. I just said college basketball. The actual product of March Madness is not better than the NBA playoffs. There's more skill, there's more talent, there's better basketball being played in the playoffs. But March Madness is just sick because it's March Madness. Ryan, thank you for the follow, bro. Hornets really got something cooking. I'm happy for them. I'm with you, dude. Some high major games are definitely more entertaining than some NBA games. Yeah. I'm 100% I'm with you. There are some college basketball games that you watch. Dude, the other week I was watching Michigan and Illinois. Michigan and Duke. Is that who I was watching? It was an awesome game. It rocked. From whistle to whistle, it was an awesome game, okay? And you get some NBA games that are just stinkers. Like yesterday. What was the afternoon game? The Nuggets game wasn't very good. I was watching Boston, and I was watching the Sixers. That game wasn't very good. It happens, but overall, the product of the NBA is better than the product that we get in college basketball. Vincenzo, thank you for the follow. Take Back with Zach is literally in here. He's about to get in big trouble. I'm about to call my dad. I'm going to call my dad on you. I have a question, says Swix over in the Twitch chat. Do you think there's a team that LeBron wouldn't start on as of right now? Out of respect, he would start on every team that he plays on. Is there a team that LeBron wouldn't start on right now in the NBA? Well, I mean, looking at the playoff contending teams, it's a great question, Swix. Thank you, bro. And if anybody wants to call in and answer this question, the number is at the top of the screen. Sam Sherrill says Minnesota top 3. No. Jug says Spurs versus Knicks in the finals. Maybe. He'd start on Detroit. He'd start on Boston. He'd start in New York. He would start everywhere. I can't sit here and say that LeBron wouldn't start on a team right now. Would he finish the game? That's a different question. For me, the idea is like, it's really cool to be the starter, obviously, because they say your name at the beginning. LeBron James. That's cool. But the true test of like, are you the dude is like, are you finishing the game? Because when I played basketball, I didn't start, but I finished the game. If that makes any sense. New York owns the Spurs after one game. Assault top 1. What are we doing, bro? Oh, no. Guys, I just got a follow on Twitch from Take Back with Zach. From myself. Something bad is happening right now. There's something happening here. JD, thank you for liking the likes all the way up. You're the man. Wolves fan here, and I even know they're overrated. The Wolves? Yeah. Minnesota's lost one game since February 9th. Yeah, they're... I have it written down right here. Minnesota's 6-1 in their last 7 games. They're 6-1 in their last 7 games. They've been playing really well. I can't believe I copied this guy. This is crazy. Take Back with Zach. What up, dude? New York owns the Spurs, says Big Seba. I don't think they own the Spurs, but you think since Cooper Flagg got hurt, the Rookie of the Year goes to Knuppel? It depends on how many games Cooper misses. If Cooper comes back, Cooper Flagg is a legit, like, such a talent, dude. I know Knuppel is good as well, and I know it's pronounced Knipple, but I just get worried about saying that word so much on live, so I say Knuppel. Spurs won, and they just got whooped by the Knicks. Yeah, I still have the Spurs number 1. The Spurs were just coming off like a 20-game road trip. What did you want them to do? Win every single game they play of all time? They're still on the road right now. They played the Pistons. When was this game? They've been on the road for 12 days, the Spurs have. They played at Detroit, at Toronto, at Brooklyn, and then at New York. Like, they're traveling, bro. You're going to drop one of those games. You're going to look not so good in a game. That happens to every NBA team. The Pistons almost lost to the Cavs, and the Cavs had nobody. We're not completely writing off the Pistons. OKC lost earlier this year to the Jazz. I think their first loss of the season was to the Jazz. Or to Portland or something. We're not writing them off. It happens, dude. They play 82 games. I'm a Knicks fan, and we suck. Jay, I went off on it, but you see the trade today? What trade? I know you're talking about NBA right now, and maybe you can talk about this one later, but for the future of your team, for them next decade, are you taking Caleb Williams or Bo Nix? Caleb Williams. I'm obsessed with Caleb Williams. I talk about him all the time. I'm a Clippers and Rams fan. What about you? Yeah, Lakers, Chargers. Take back with Zach. I don't know who you are, but I love you. Play a close game, LMAO. Who's 10? Anybody. I don't care who you put there. We've yet to get a call. Do any of you want to call? Joey, I am. If anybody you want to call into the show, the number's at the top of the screen. Let's talk ball. Let's talk basketball. Tell me who you think should be at this 10 spot. Tell me why San Antonio should not be number 1. Tell me what I got wrong. Talk to me about Jared McCain. I still can't believe Philly gave OKC McCain for absolutely nothing. They got a first-round pick. They got a pick for him and more. But, yeah, it is weird. My thing about Jared McCain is you had 3 ball-dominant guys on that. Or you have Maxey and you have VJ Edgecombe. And we can all agree right now in Philly, VJ Edgecombe is better than McCain, right? We can all agree there. So, I know. Unruly. No, I'm the fake one. So that makes more sense for me than for them to trade McCain knowing that VJ Edgecombe is there on this team. Lakers at 10. San Antonio, is he? New York over Cleveland. I have New York slightly over Cleveland right now. New York's really, really hot right now. New York just came off a huge 25-point win against the Spurs, dude. I had to show them some love. Ultimately, I think Cleveland has the legs to go further out of the East. But, yeah, I had to give them some love. Denver over Boston. Boston literally just beat Denver. So. Oh, I'm sorry. Denver beat Boston. I'm such an idiot. I got that mixed up. But Denver has not been great as of late. They lost their last 2 games to the Thunder and to the Timberwolves. So, Minnesota over Denver? No. Yeah, Saki, I thank you. We will see tomorrow. Tatum is coming back. Cal, maybe. Someone needs to call into the show. 213-352-5216. Someone from TikTok. David Monty for 2 picks. And oh, yeah, I did see the David Montgomery thing, Gray. And shout out to Gray. What up, dude? Shout out to Gray. Back in here. Take back with Zach is crazy, dude. Jokic seems considerably worse after the injury. Seems like the team around him just looks worse. You know what's really going on there. Like, Jamal Murray only played 8 minutes against the Celtics in that game, got hurt. Jamal Murray was like ill or something. I don't know exactly what happened there. We're going to call right now, though. Here we go. Let's get this show started. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Hey, man. I'm Nick, and I'm calling from Oklahoma.
Nick from Oklahoma. Please, brother, keep it clean for me while we go on live. But you're calling in the show. What do you want to talk about today, Nick?
Yeah, I'm curious. How do you have Detroit above the defending champs?
Nick, Oklahoma. I love Detroit's defense right now. I think Detroit plays the best defense. I know numbers-wise they're going to give that one to the Thunder, but the way that Detroit plays defense, I absolutely love them. And they do technically, if we're going to get technical with it, they do have a better winning percentage than the Thunder. So, both teams are playing incredible basketball. It's like they're separated by very, very, very little, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, they just played the other night, and essentially OKC was having to run their third string team during that game.
Yeah.
I mean, it took Detroit until the final minute of the game to close them out. I get, they've played great ball, but I think that you're putting too much emphasis on OKC's record when, if we actually look at how many minutes their starting lineup has played together this season, I mean, they're, I believe, the second most injured team in the league this season.
Mm-hmm.
I think their starting lineup has only played like 42 minutes together.
And by starting lineup, you mean like J-Dub, Shea, and Chet together? Like the big three?
Yeah, J-Dub, Shea, Chet, iHeart, and SGA.
Yeah. Is there any part of you that thinks like the injury issues that they have faced like is reason to concern and maybe a reason why they don't deserve to be that number one team? Because like ultimately, I don't see them getting less injured.
I think that as long as they roll into the playoffs with their centers and SGA healthy, I think that they could still win another championship. We want J-Dub back, obviously, but I think even if he's not ready to roll, I think that they'll still have a very good shot of winning it all. And I do agree that San Antonio is going to be their biggest threat, not Denver. But I just think that San Antonio is still a year or two away from actually being able to do it in the playoffs.
Yeah, and I know the argument's going to be we never played them healthy, but also San Antonio being 4-1 against OKC is cause for concern. My main worry about the Thunder is they're getting hurt a lot. During the postseason last year, they played 21 extra games, so that's almost an extra quarter of the season. And if they're going to go on another run through Denver, through San Antonio, through Minnesota potentially, I don't see it happening for them again this year.
It'll be tough. I'm excited for the rest of the season. Have a good rest of your day, brother.
You too, Nick. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right. See you, man.
Peace. That's my guy, Nick. Got us started on the show. What up, Nick? Thank you so much, brother. Cleveland is number 2 by the end of the year. They own the Knicks and Detroit. We had no Harden or Mitchell in the games that you lost. Yeah, and you almost won. And Knicks own Spurs. I'm not moving the Knicks all the way up to number 1 because they beat the Spurs. And the Spurs are it's like the 9th day of their road trip in New York off the back. It happens, dude. Everyone drops a game every once in a while. Boston 4 with a 90% JT. Boston is 4. Boston is already 4, Anch. Dort or Jokic for the most dirtiest player? JD, my guy. You are the man. Dylan Brooks is still the dirtiest player in my opinion. Denver getting exited out. Denver's losing first round. They could. Everyone's vulnerable this year. Boston is 1 with a 90% JT. How you feel? No. I don't. Bro, are you from LA? Yes, sir. Mari, what up, dude? Good to see you again, Mari. It makes me so mad, dude. To think of the Celtics winning a title this year makes my blood boil. It makes me curl. It makes my toes curl up. I'm making it. Oh gosh, I was about to say something nasty. Why would Jokic be a dirty player? Swix, I don't know. He just said he was. How is Boston lucky? They're not lucky. They have the best coach in the league. So much of the success of Boston revolves around Joe Mazzulla. Paprika. There's something actually psychologically wrong with Joe Mazzulla, right? Have we determined yet? And I don't think it's just the tism. I don't think it's just that. Although that is a major, major piece of the ingredient. On the ingredients list on the back of the Joe Mazzulla box, tism is high up there, brother. That is a reason he is the way that he is. He's also a Catholic man. Shout out to Catholicism. But Joe Mazzulla is crazy, right? The only reason the Celtics are as good as they are is because Joe Mazzulla. Bro, you think Baylor Shireman? You think Shireman is hitting these shots without Mazzulla as his coach? You think Jordan Walsh is a basketball player? Or I know Sam Hauser's half decent. Peyton Pritchard, I know we love him. I know he's super white, and that's a lot of the reason that like you guys like him. If he wasn't a Celtic and like born a Celtic and raised in that organization, I don't think we're talking about Peyton Pritchard at all. We saw this year with Sam Darnold like how much development matters. It matters a lot in the NBA too. A lot in the NBA. I don't think the Celtics are as good as they are without Joe Mazzulla. A lot of people are talking about, hey, what about with Tatum? What about with... No, it doesn't matter. Like, add Tatum in. I don't care. Take Tatum out. It doesn't matter. He can do it with who you give him. Brad Stevens is such a good GM. Mazzulla is such a good coach. He's such a freak. There's something psychologically, mentally wrong with that man. Being married to him would be I would hate being married to him. Joe, I'd say that all the time. Joe. The reason the Celtics are as good as they are is because of Joe Mazzulla and Brad Stevens in that front office. Like, your situation matters a lot. I think Boston is in a great one. So all the people talking to me about like, well, once Tatum comes back, this team right now is good enough. The Celtics right now, they are good enough to win the East. With or without Tatum. This team is good enough to win the East. It doesn't matter what is on the roster, who is on the roster. They remind me a lot of the Heat from like a few years ago when Jimmy Butler was just him. When he became playoff himmy in 2020 through 24. It doesn't matter who else is on the team. Like, this team is going to be good. This team is going to be finals good every single year because of Joe Mazzulla. They need Tatum to win it all, says Alex. I don't think so, dude. I really don't think so. I think at the end of the year in the postseason of the NBA, we've seen postseasons that are essentially, how do I put this? Driven and manufactured by injury. Like what we got for the finals this year was a big result of people getting injured, of guys getting hurt. It happens, dude. So if they're going through the East and they win the first round and then second round, Cade is hurt. Oh, I think they're going to win that series, right? And if they go through New York, they go through New York. And if they get to the finals and SGA's hurt again, or Jokic goes down, it's so injury dependent, dude. I don't think they need Tatum at all. Jason Tatum needs them. Whoa. Now that's a take. What are you talking about, Minnesota over Golden's? Adam, are you serious right now? Adam, are you actually Please call in, Adam. 213-352-5216. Adam is saying Golden State is better than Minnesota. Do you think Jackson Hayes should start instead of DeAndre Ayton? The Jackson Hayes one is really tough because when I'm building the team out for next year, there's only two guys I have right now that you're not trading away. You're not trading Luka and you're not trading Luke Cornett. Sorry. Oh my gosh, Kennard. Those are the two guys who are untradeable, in my opinion, for next season. Jackson Hayes is that third guy on my list. It's not AR. It's not AR right now. Austin Reeves is the piece the Lakers can move to get the most. Lakers fans are going to destroy me for this, dude. But if you want to truly improve the roster, you need to trade Austin Reeves. I know Austin and Luka are great friends and they can both get a bucket. They kind of play the same position. You can't have both those guys out there on defense, in my opinion, and be a championship team. I think you can get more for Austin Reeves than any player on your roster that you trade. So if you're going to trade a guy, like Luke Kennard, I have him because he can hit threes, dog. He's the first Laker ever to get traded to the team and be able to hit threes still. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from? Hello? 3, 2, 1. All right, call back later. Love San Antonio, so that means I love you. Luis, thank you for the follow, bro. No, I'm a Lakers fan, but I agree with you. It's tough, dude. I want to keep Austin Reeves. I want to keep Austin Reeves, but why is Zion Williamson doing a one-on-one sit-down right now with Malika Andrews? Well, do we care at all about what Zion Williamson has to say? Is he the greatest what if in basketball? Because he's not a bust, right? He's not a bust. We all know that Zion has an insane amount of talent. Ultimately, he's on the Pelicans, which doesn't help, but I'm not sitting here and saying Zion Williams is a bust. I'm just saying the dude never plays. Sure, like a lot of that was self-inflicted wounds. With Zion, I think there's a ton of self-inflicted wounds. It's not necessarily about like what other people did to him or his perception in the league. It's a lot about what he did to himself, but the Zion thing is interesting. I feel like they need to trade Austin Reeves for a defensive third option plus a 3-and-D guy. I mean, Jaren Jackson Jr. wouldn't have been the worst guy to trade for right there with Austin. Or you can get two players, man. I think you go more for like two players. Like, I don't know if you just watched the Magic game, but if we got like Wendell Carter and Anthony Black, I don't know if they'd do that for AR, but you know what I'm saying. Like, I think you can get two quality starters or like a starter and a sixth man for Austin Reeves. Then like try to package him with picks and with more players to get like a star. You don't need that. The Lakers have a star. Are you serious? Take back with Zach? Pistons pick and roll is built to cook the East. Young Flap in here. Marcus Newsom in the YouTube. What up, guys? Popping off. Knicks beat Spurs twice. They did. I'm not putting New York at number 1, though. That's what you want me to do? Corn dog? You could call into the show and tell me. I kind of hate Maxi Kleber. He gives nothing. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of guys on the team that give nothing. I'm out on Vanderbilt, obviously. I think most people are out on Vanderbilt. Rui Hachimura is a good player. I don't think he's a player that you put on a Luka-built roster, right? Keita will not let the Celtics lose a series. Interesting going with Keita there as your guy who's going to like keep the team alive. Troglodyte. Nice name too, bro. Shout out to you. Shout out to all the homies with last names. We have a lot of things on our list of topics to cover today. So I think personally, we just jump right in and we start spinning this wheel and going through some of the topics before we have an interview coming up. In about an hour and 20 minutes, we have a TBWZ exclusive with my boy Flap. A musician out of the Louisiana area. If you guys want to see the wheel spin on Twitch and on YouTube is where you can see that wheel pop off, baby. Pop off, Queen. Sassy won't make it out of the first round this year. San Antonio? Is that who you're saying, Jaden? Skinner? Sorry for first name, last naming you, but you have your first name, last name as your profile. That's so funny. It's like the most, yes. I mean, it obviously depends on who they play, but if they're the 2 seed in the East, they're going to be playing like, who? The 7 seed? They're going to be playing the Sun? You don't think they can beat the Sun? Posting Boston over New York is crazy. Really, Stacks? Really? Crazy? Because they're basically 3 games ahead of New York. That's my favorite one. Is like, you're crazy. Call into the show. You should call into the show. It's 213-352-5216. Number's at the top of the screen if you want to call in and say it to my face. Dylan Hart Rockets over Spurs. You guys are tripping out right now. You guys are absolutely tripping out right now. At Boston, at New York, yeah. Really not. I forgot what you said, Stacks. Boston is better than New York, though, and without Tatum. Boston is better than New York, in my opinion. All around, yeah. Consistency-wise, absolutely. Where's Phoenix? Phoenix might be that 10 team. Not going to lie. Phoenix might be that 10 team. I'm not going to lie to you. But we're going to spin the wheel right now. If you guys want to see the wheel, it's live on Twitch and on YouTube. If you want to see that bad boy spin, spin, spin. Let's get it, boys. A little transition away from basketball for a little bit. A little chit-chat about the Minnesota Vikings. Because the Minnesota Vikings are a very, very, very hot subject right now in the NFL and for the entire offseason. You're going to be hearing a ton of teams. Yeah, Jaden, you're right. That is good. Yeah, young teams could absolutely do that. But none of those young teams that we've seen do that have had this guy on their team. This Victor Wembanyama character. He's a different animal, bro. I don't think he subjects himself to all that, like, I'm a young player thing. He also played professionally for years in France. He's played in the Olympics before. De'Aaron Fox has been in big games. Harrison Barnes has won championships. Obviously, Castle and Vassell, young, absolutely. But it's not the youngest team out there. It's not the youngest. And Mitch Johnson's a great coach. Yeah, dude. You're right. Troglodyte. Justin Jefferson had 2 touchdowns last year. There's a lot of talk about J.J. McCarthy like not being a good football player. Jeez. There's a lot of talk about J.J. McCarthy not being a good quarterback. All you have to know is Justin Jefferson had 2 touchdowns last year. The best wide receiver in the league only scored twice last year. The 586 number, I'm going to cook this take up and then you can call back, okay, dog? Justin Jefferson only scored twice because he didn't have a quarterback capable of throwing him the football. Not because he was hurt, blah, blah, blah. He didn't have a quarterback capable of getting him the ball. There's been so much talk about the Vikings this offseason in free agency because people don't know, are they going to go after Kyler Murray? Are they going to go after Aaron Rodgers? Are they going to try to get Mac Jones, right? There's a ton of guys. And it seems like at this point, because they have a championship roster around them in Minnesota, you should probably have a championship quarterback around you as well, which they currently do not. Mac Jones, Geno Smith, Kyler Murray, Aaron Rodgers, all of these guys give you a better shot at winning in Minnesota than J.J. McCarthy does. Maybe not Geno Smith. I've been talking about Geno Smith too much, bro. I'm officially out on Geno Smith. Get him off that list. I even heard that the Colts are not fully convinced on Daniel Jones, which could be an option. But realistically, you had the Sam Darnold thing in Minnesota, right? And Sam Darnold is now Super Bowl MVP type. He's a great quarterback. We believe in Sam Darnold. He got out of a bad situation into a good one, became a good quarterback again, and then now is a Super Bowl champion quarterback. J.J. McCarthy doesn't have that excuse. You're in the situation that rehabbed the guy. You're in the good situation, J.J. I feel bad that, like, you're 23 years old. You've started 10 games in the NFL, and we're already like, out! But the Vikings are good enough on paper to do that. The Vikings are good enough on paper right now to want him out because they have a team constructed around them that's ready to win right now. The thing that's holding them back is their D-tier quarterback. Bringing in a guy like Aaron Rodgers, bringing in someone like Kyler Murray. Kyler maybe not because he's more of like a playmaker type guy, and I don't think you need that in this offense. But it seems inevitable at this point that the Vikings are at least going to bring somebody in to compete with him. I kind of like the idea of Mac Jones. He would literally be the exact same thing. 1 year in San Francisco and then come to the Vikings. It'd be really funny for Patriots fans too if Mac Jones turns out to be a beast quarterback. Oh. Vikings moving on from Sam Darnold was way worse than the Jets getting rid of him. Trog. Yeah, so different. So different. Because they had Sam Darnold on a rookie contract, which means a lot, right? The Vikings got rid of him because they believed so much in JJ. It's not like the Jets believed in someone else and were like, we're gonna go with this guy instead of you, Sam. Like, the Vikings let Sam Darnold walk because they had JJ. They're like, hey, we're good here. It's like when Colin Cowder was doing that take, like, hey, LeBron, we're good. We've got Ben Simmons. I love Mac Jones. I hope he has a beast career. I almost thought at the end there, PV, and shout out to you, PV. Love you, dog. I thought it said breast cancer. I hope he has breast cancer. Wow. Godly Ferris, thank you for the follow, bro. Jets Darnold wasn't doing much. Vikings won 14 games with them. Trog, dude, thank you for watching the show, bro, and sticking around. Like I said, if you prefer Twitch or YouTube, we're also live over there. Cavs at 8. Yo, I know. I had the Cavs a little bit lower than I would like them to. XD, I don't know. He's on TikTok right now, too. Take back with Zach. He made the logo cooler. And he changed it to... No. Yeah. He made the logo really cool, though. He's a good guy. Spurs at 1 when Knicks just beat them by 26? Yeah, Evan. You think they should... Because they lost to New York, I should just drop them? What about because Detroit barely beat Cavs with none of their starters in? Should I drop them? What about because OKC lost earlier in the year to the Jazz and the Trailblazers? Should I drop them out? Yo, Fast, thank you for the follow, bro. Philly is 10. Alex. Philly at 10, Phoenix at 10, LA at 10, whoever you want at 10. But Philly is probably the 10th best team. And Philly can be the best team in the NBA. I'm not even joking, dude. I still believe Philly could win the finals. If Embiid is playing, and when he was playing with the team looks darn good. Tyrese Maxey is playing at a unbelievable level right now. I'm really, really high on Philly. So, yeah. One day my Kings will be good. One day. Evan. Just talking to you here. I believe you know ball. You should call into the show. 213-352-5216. Numbers at the top of the screen. I'm spitting all over the place. I'm trying to eat and stay fresh. But then yeah, PayJ. Numbers at the top of the screen. XPayJ. Numbers at the top of the screen. Please, I need a caller. There it is. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Please mute the stream in the background. Keep it clean and let the people know what your name is and where you're calling from.
Marcus from Denver.
My guy Marcus from Denver. Are you from Denver proper, in the city, or are you a little bit outside of Denver?
In the city.
Nice, dog. Denver's a great place. It's a little bit chilly, but it's warming up for you right now, right?
Yeah, it's pretty warm.
So Marcus, born and raised in Denver? Question mark? Are you a Nuggets fan?
Yeah, big Nuggets fan. Kind of sad that you have them at 5.
Dude, they could probably be the best team in the league. They've just been struggling a little bit as of late.
It's Jokic. Jokic has been on a downward spiral lately. Needs to get healthy.
Do you think when this team has Aaron Gordon back, though, are they the best team in the West?
Without a doubt.
Yeah, dude, with Aaron Gordon, this team plays at a different pace.
Heck yeah.
They do. Jokic would be the first player ever to finish the season leading the league in assists per game and rebounds per game. Watching the guy play, from his rookie year, did you imagine he'd ever get to this level of dominance?
I never thought I would see an MVP on my team and us winning a championship.
I don't know how old you are, but is this the most excited Denver fans have been about a team since when you guys had Carmelo Anthony and AI?
Without a doubt.
Dude, do you think this Nuggets team beats the Carmelo Anthony and AI team?
I think with AI, we had a small chance.
Yeah.
But we just never made it past.
Yeah, it's true. So as a Nuggets fan, obviously the two other teams in the East there's 3 teams that you're kind of worried about in Minnesota, Thunder, and San Antonio. What team do you think you match up best against between those 3 teams in the West?
I think we still have a shot with the Thunder, but SGA just kills us every time.
Yeah. And the Spurs, do you have a good answer for Wemby?
Aaron Gordon maybe, but at the same time, Wemby is 7'4", 260.
There's really no answer for him. I feel like the games between you guys and Minnesota always end up being the most intense, if you will. Is there a big rivalry there?
I definitely think so. I think Ant has definitely had our name circled every time they play.
Yeah, he seems to absolutely go after you guys. Marcus, do you also root for the Denver Broncos?
Without a doubt.
Dog, without Bo Nix, I think you guys probably would have gone to the Super Bowl last year if Bo Nix stayed healthy.
Don't remind me. I think about it every day. Patriots for buns in the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Marcus, I'm sorry, bro, but I absolutely appreciate this call. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific time. Please follow the show and call back whenever you want. Is there anything you wanted to say on your way out, bro?
Shout out Andrew. He's my love.
Shout out to Andrew. We love men. All right, Marcus. We'll talk to you soon, okay, bro?
I appreciate it.
Peace. Trog, thank you, bro. You've been fun. Shout out to Marcus. Shout out to guys. The Zach versus Zach stream would be crazy. The Zach versus Zach stream would be so nuts. Denver having a good year with the Broncos. That was Trog. George, what up? There's no East team better than the Wolves. I think Detroit is better. I think Cleveland is better. I think Boston is better. I don't think New York is better, although I have New York above Minnesota, which is the craziest part. Hey, Giovanni, thank you so much, bro. SGA's out tomorrow? Do they play tomorrow? Or... yeah, they play the Bulls on Tuesday. Tuesday's got some low-key, like, solid games. We have San Antonio and Philly. New York and Toronto will be good. Now watch New York turn around and lose to Toronto. And then we have Detroit and Cleveland again. So we'll get all the players back for that game, so we'll get an actual game. Competitive from start to finish. Because when they played last week, you know, they just didn't have real players in. Let's put something on TV. What are we watching right now? It's 4 p.m. NBA games are about to start. Rockets, Wizards? Absolutely. I'm all over that. We're getting a call right now? No way, no way. Duke is about to play, JD? Who are they playing? What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
John from LA.
John from LA, my guy. How are you doing today, bro?
Sure, pretty good. How about you?
Good, bro. We got some people listening live, so please try to keep it a little bit clean. We're going for PG-13, but dog, I got my NBA top 10 list up. Is that what you wanted to discuss today?
Yeah, I was gonna say two things. Why is New York so low and Detroit so high?
I mean, Detroit has the best defense in the league.
Really?
Really. And they've pretty much destroyed New York the entire season. New York has not been good against... Listen, New York the last 18 games are 14-4. They've been hot recently, but they haven't been great against the top 5 teams in the league, especially in the East. I don't think they've beat Detroit yet.
Well, okay, but about New York, right? Why so low?
It's more like you got to have the teams above them. They're not better than Denver. I think the one you can argue is potentially Boston, but Boston is a better team on both sides of the ball this year. They have a better offensive rating and a better defensive rating than New York. And they're not better than OKC, Detroit, and San Antonio. It's more like the teams that are above them, you know?
Right. But what happened in the playoffs last year? Boston against New York.
Is that the series when Jason Tatum tore his Achilles, or did that happen the series before? Yeah. I think the Celtics probably would have won the series if he stayed healthy, if Tatum stayed healthy, but they were playing him close. I think that was a different team. I think the New York team that was coached by Tom Thibodeau is a little bit better than this team, in my opinion. I think Mike Brown's a good coach, but they don't play with that same intensity that they played with last couple seasons with Thibodeau as their coach.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
Sure, what's up, dude?
Who do you have winning the NBA this year?
This year, it's hard to choose just one team. At the beginning of the year, I picked Philly because I believed Embiid was going to be healthy, and I believed in Edgecombe, and I believed in Maxey. So I'm still not sold on Philly, not being there. The way Jokic is playing right now, it's hard to go against Denver. And with Aaron Gordon comes back, I think Denver ultimately is going to have the best team in the field.
So, what about you? Who do you have?
Probably Denver. Who do you have, John?
Denver, okay. So, wait, do you have Philly on your top 10?
No, they'd probably be that 10th team. They haven't been good with Embiid out, and they need to be good with Embiid in. And if they do have Embiid in... like, right now, if the season ended today, New York and Philly would be playing. If Embiid's healthy in that series, I'd probably take Embiid over New York.
And who do you have having coming out the East?
Out the East, it's hard to go against Detroit because of how good their defense is. They play unbelievable defense. But, dog, I think it's the year of Cleveland. I think Cleveland gets it done this year, or Boston. Those are the two teams I have coming out of the East, personally.
No, New York?
No, not New York. I don't have New York coming out. I think they're a little bit too soft.
Man. How come?
They're very soft and very inconsistent.
Well, you said they're soft?
Yeah.
How?
I don't think Cat is a very tough player. I think they miss guys like Hartenstein on their team. Josh Hart hasn't really been that guy this year for them that he usually is. I don't really think OG Anunoby's solid, but they don't play the same defense. They don't play the same with the same toughness that they did under Tom Thibodeau.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, John, thank you so much for calling the show, bro. We're live on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific. Please keep following along and calling in whenever you want, okay?
For sure.
All right, later. OKC is obviously the best team in the league, said Dylan. Obviously? Well, if you're going by winning percentage, Detroit is. And if you're going by head-to-head against San Antonio's 4-1 against OKC. So when you say obviously, Dylan, my friend, my lover, I don't know what you're talking about. Because obviously means it would be backed up by stats, it'd be backed up by numbers, it'd be backed up by the eye test. And right now, you saying that OKC is the best team in the league is not backed up by crap. There's just other teams that can beat them this year. Chris, you and I are on the same team, bro. Thank you for liking the live, dog. That means a lot. If you're in here, do not follow, please hit the follow button. Also, if you want to call into the show, the number's at the top of the screen. It's 213-352-5216 to call in. Where you have an interview in about 1 hour from now with a Louisiana-based musician. I'm putting on the Duke's playing NC State. I'm not watching that crap. Much love, bro. Cleveland at 8 is crazy. Tyler, I know they should be higher, in my opinion. I think I should flip-flop New York and Cleveland, to be completely honest with you, but Cleveland just had some tough losses, so I had to bop them down a little bit, and New York's been really hot. Put Toronto at 10. I don't care who you put at 10. It's deal. Love you, though. Taylor, Cleveland should be higher than that. Bro, I'd love to talk about Cleveland. I'm trying to cook up some notes on Cleveland and get my game up a little bit. If you want to call into the show, it's 213-352-5216. Would love to hear from you, bro. Would love to hear from anybody that wants to call into the show and talk a little bit of basketball as I throw on this unbelievable League Pass game of Rockets and Wizards. Do you guys have League Pass? Do you guys watch NBA League Pass? Do you try to watch all of the games? Mando, thank you for sharing the live, bro. That means a lot. On the way to practice, Chris, you're good, bro. One day, call in. I'd love to hear from you. There we are. We're getting a call. Hornets got to be top 10 right now. If we were just doing, like, who's playing the best right now, I'd probably put the Hornets in. Not going to lie. I probably would put the Hornets in. The Hornets are awesome. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where you're calling from?
I'm in Virginia. My name is Niall. I know a lot about Boston sports. I'm a Boston sports head. You want to talk Boston?
Niall from Virginia, my guy. Please keep it clean for the people. You said you are from Virginia, but you love Boston sports. How are the Celtics this good, bro?
They got a lot of heart, man. They're playing tough. They're playing with energy. They don't want to back down from the fight. Don't matter how the game go. They always going to play till the end, and they're a strong team.
And that's Missoula, right?
Of course.
When they fired Ime Udoka, I know there were some issues there, right, with the infidelity thing. I thought Boston was like not gonna recover well, and then Missoula comes in and he's like the ultimate savior.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know where Missoula came from, but he's like the best coach in my opinion. Like he's got the dog in him. Like he's ready for anything.
Yeah, and how about Brad Stevens stepping down from the head coaching position to go to be a GM? You never see that in the league.
You don't, and I think it's a great call. It's worked out perfectly for him, and I'm great that we have him.
It's a great team. People keep chatting in here, and I think you might agree with me. People keep commenting and saying, just wait till the Celtics get Tatum back. And I'm saying, what am I waiting for? This team is already good enough to go to the finals with or without Jason Tatum.
Yeah, the statistics say that we play better without Tatum, but everyone knows that when we do have Tatum, we are an unstoppable force. And I think the proof is in the pudding. He might not be there right now, and people might think we're better without him. But when he comes back, whenever that may be, March 13th or not, I think we're gonna be great.
Yeah, dude. I think the Celtics are on a great track. There's dudes like Baylor, Shireman, and Walsh and Keita.
Oh yeah, Jordan
even
Walsh.
Pritchard. Like these guys don't play as good
Pritchard
as they.
has been insane this season. Same as
He
last.
has been, but I argue that you put Peyton Pritchard on like the Wizards and he's not that good at basketball. He's a product of how good the Celtics are as an organization.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to have to disagree there.
Yeah.
I think on any other team, he's a starter. Any other team. But on the Boston Celtics, his role is to control the bench. He is like the leader that comes off the bench, and he is insane.
And honestly, he's been... Honestly, like I liked when he was starting, I thought the roster was fine, but him coming off the bench is a great weapon for you guys to have down the stretch.
Yeah.
Now, the East is a lot better this year than past years. Obviously, Detroit is a very physical team. New York can get a bucket whenever. You can't even sleep on Philly if Embiid comes back.
Oh, my God. I was watching that game last night. I was happy,
Yeah, but then you also saw how good Tyrese Maxey is.
Oh yeah, no, he's a great shooter. He's a good player. He knows how to space the floor. He knows where to take his shots, and he's a good player.
Dude, I had a take up on TikTok last week, and I got flamed for it. But my current MVP right now is Jaylen Brown because I think he's doing the most with the least.
Yeah, I agree.
I think Boston is a slept-on team. But if you had to choose a team in the East, what team do you want to see least in the Eastern Conference Finals should you make it there?
Least? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care who we go up against in the playoffs. I think we're gonna win. But the team I want to see most, the team I want to get our revenge on, is the Knicks. Because we would have won that series. We would have won that series, 100%, in my opinion.
Tatum stays healthy, you guys win that series, and then you go to the finals, huh?
Yeah. He was about to drop 50 that game when he got hurt. Too.
Yeah, so, I think he had like 20 or something at a half.
Yeah.
Before he got hurt. Boston sports are up right now. The Patriots are obviously in a great spot, and then you've got the Celtics in an incredible spot. I'm going to say the dumb thing, and you're going to hate it, but next year, is this Jason Tatum's team or is it Jaylen Brown's team?
It's both their team. They're both our number ones. It's something that you never see, a team having two number ones, but it is what it is, and they're both the GOAT. They're both the GOAT for our team, Like they're both the leader. They both are sitting in that throne together. It doesn't matter how you put it. They're up there together, bro.
1A, 1B. Niall, can I ask you what, like, the origins of your name? How did you get a name like Niall?
Honestly, I don't. My mom, she picked it. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely a cool name.
Are you Egyptian?
I'm Greek.
Oh. Because I know the Nile River was the river that ran up against the pyramids.
Yeah. But it's not spelled like that. It's spelled Niall.
Oh, like the singer.
Yeah.
NIA. It's a sick name, dude. Do you have a job or are you in school?
I'm in school, but I'm trying to become an elevator mechanic. Or just a mechanic in general, something like that,
Dude, are you in high school then?
No, I'm in college.
You're in college? But you're over it. You want to start doing some trade.
Yeah, I need to get that bread, man.
Well, dude, you're in college and you know exactly what it's like with what's coming around the corner with artificial intelligence. Like a lot of those jobs that kids with college degrees are getting are not going to be useful anymore.
Yeah, that's really why I'm trying to stay with like the mechanic field, because it's always going to be needed. We're always going to need people to go work on physical, things that are helping everyone day to day, and I think it's one of the best fields to be in.
Yeah, Niall, how are you a Boston fan but you're living in Virginia?
So, funny thing, so I got a big family, right? But
yeah,
everybody except for me and my mom are born in Massachusetts.
Okay.
And so I got a lot of family up there, and
You got all the family up there in the Mass area. That's awesome, bro. Niall, it seems like you know ball, dog. For real, call in whenever you want. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 5 to 10 p.m. Eastern time. So, bro, call back whenever you want, and we're going to keep this thing rolling. But thank you for calling in, dog.
All righty, man. You have a good one.
You too. Peace. Chris? I asked Niall how he got his name, and Chris was like, yeah, his parents were a big, huge fan of the river. They really liked the river, that body of water. Taylor Watson, dude, thank you for liking the live. Please like the live. Please follow. Do all the things. We're also on Twitch and YouTube. Shout out to everybody watching over there. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Please mute the stream in the background. Keep it clean and let the people know what your name is and where you're calling from.
I'm from Australia. My name's John, and I fuck little girls. That's me.
You are?
Yep.
Wait, can you try to not cuss, though, if I put you on live? Because if you keep cussing, I'm going to just hang up.
Okay.
All right. So your name is John, and you're from Australia?
I'm joking. My name is Max, and I'm from Maryland.
Max from Maryland. That's pretty cool, dude. I liked the bit that you were going for. Max, what I would encourage you to do, bro, is practice a little bit and then call back in on Wednesday when we're live again and give us the full bit of the guy from Australia. But Max, you're from Maryland. That's the Baltimore area. What basketball team do you root for up there in Maryland?
I root for the Heat.
You root for the Heat? So you go all the way to Miami?
Yeah.
What's up with... Have you been to Miami before?
Like a couple of times, I guess. Like a couple of times, yeah.
You have been to Miami or Florida?
Like both. Like, yeah. Like I've been like Orlando and like all around.
What's the farthest place you've ever been from Maryland?
I've been to California.
Where in California did you go, Max?
I forgot. San Diego. I watched the Padres play.
San Diego, dude. That's so awesome. I love San Diego. I grew up not too far from there. San Diego's a great place. Where the Padres play is awesome. Can I ask you what grade you're in?
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is. What history are you studying right now? Are you doing world history or U.S. history or state history?
I'm in middle school. I'm not doing that.
You don't do history?
No.
Do you have so at recess, do you guys have like a field? I know it's cold right now and you're not allowed to play, but do you guys play basketball at recess or like what do you do?
I really don't play sports. I'm not gonna lie. I only play baseball.
You play baseball? That's sick. Can I ask you a question? I was thinking about this the other day. My friend asked me what was my favorite birthday I ever had. And I had a birthday when I was 8 years old where all my friends came over to my house. It was a surprise. We had pizza and cake and we had a Lego building competition. Do you recall in your life what your favorite birthday was?
No, not really.
Not really. Do you have any siblings or are you an only child?
Well, I have a cousin.
Cousin counts. That totally counts. Would you rather be a teacher or a businessman when you grow up, Max?
I'd rather be a sports player.
You want to be a sports reporter?
Like player.
Oh, you want to play, and you want to play baseball, right? Yeah. But let's say you have to choose. Like, let's say you break both your legs. You have to choose businessman or teacher. What would you rather be? Yeah. I'm with you, bro. Max, dude, thank you for calling into the show, bro. I think you have a great future ahead of you. I'm really proud of you for calling in. I know it can be scary, but you are an absolute beast. We're going to keep it rolling, though. Okay, dog?
Okay.
All right. Follow along and call back whenever you want. Okay, brother?
Okay.
All right. Peace.
See ya.
My guy Max, dude, calling into the show. I'm calling next, or at least try. Well, Bryson does everything. The phone lines are officially open for you, Bryson. I have to call? No, I don't. Hicks, what up? Is this you, Bryson? Because it says it's an unknown caller. Blocked. Max tried to pull a fast one on me. I got him. Who should win MVP? Jaylen Brown. That's who should win, but who's probably going to win? I don't know. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Please mute the stream in the background. Keep it clean and let the people know what's your name and where you're calling from.
Bryson Martin, Memphis, Tennessee.
Bryson, my guy from Tennessee. You called in last week, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Bro, Bryson, we had an unbelievable time chatting last week. I got a top 10 list up there. Things have changed a little bit, but I'm gonna give the ball over to you. What did you want to talk about today, Bryson?
I wanted to go along with the guy that talked about the Celtics. I do agree that this team is really, really good without Jason Tatum, but you got to remember that there's more players than just Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown on that team. They have a great, excellent bench. They have a great coach. Great fans.
Yeah.
Even I'm saying this as a Memphis fan. I really, really like Boston, and I think if when Jason Tatum comes back, I think it's going to be a little slow start for him because he's been out for a long time with his injury. But I feel like once he gets back into like the groove and stuff, that he'll actually be like that'd be best team in the league. I mean, they're already fourth in the league right now in the standings. I want to say.
Yeah. In overall standings, pretty much.
That's crazy considering that they don't have their best, in my opinion, arguably their best player, Jaylen Brown, a close second.
Yeah, I mean it's unbelievable. It's also unbelievable how bad this Houston and Washington game is. We're like 4 minutes in, and we have 6 points scored total. But How much of the Celtics' success is just because Joe Mazzulla? Like, you were talking about the roster, but the roster, I hear what he said. The idea that like Peyton Pritchard is a great basketball player on other teams. Like, I don't think he's as good on the Hawks. I don't think he's as good on the Wizards. Like, Mazzulla and that organization are so good at turning talent into NBA talent rather than just like manufacturing NBA talent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and if you obviously you surround a bench player, and I'm calling Peyton Pritchard a bench player because that's what he is. That should be his role.
He does come off the bench.
I mean, he's a good player. I mean, he made it to the NBA. He's obviously a good player. I wouldn't want to 1v1 him.
No,
that's for sure. But he's one of the lower end based basketball players. But he looks so good because he's on a really great team that has a lot of ball handlers, a lot of good scorers, and a great coach. And I'm gonna go back on what you said about Mazzulla. And I feel like if it wasn't for Mazzulla, do I think the Celtics would be as good as this year? No. Do I think that they'd still be in the contending team? Yes. No, I don't think they'd be fourth in the league. I think they'd be more like sixth, maybe seventh, maybe eighth. But they'd still be in, if not in the play-in tournament. I feel like if it wasn't for Mazzulla, and they wouldn't be where they are right now. And obviously, if even with Tatum, even if Tatum was there, I still don't see them being as good as they are. I just feel like when Tatum gets back, they'll go on a little bit of a losing spell till Tatum gets his step back and can start playing full speed, like 100% full speed again. Whether that be whenever he comes back, I think it's March 16th or 14th, sometime when he comes back.
Yeah, I saw something about that.
And I feel like the Celtics' next games are, winnable, but you got to play the game to know, because their next games are, the Bucks tonight at 6. They got the Hornets on the 4th, and then they go on a, I want to say two-game homestead against the Mavericks and the Hornets, and then they go on a 3-game away streak against Thunder, Spurs, Cavs. Those 3 games is when I feel like. And I think after that, they play home. I think Tatum returns back at home against the Suns. And then they go on when he comes back, they go at home against my Grizzlies. I'll be at that game.
There we go.
So I'll be able to watch Tatum play. I'll be able to watch Jaw play if he's coming back soon. I hope he, comes back at 100%. With his hand and stuff. He's still battling with his hand injuries and stuff. But I feel like. Do I think the Celtics are going to win it all this year? No. Do I know who's going to win it all this year? Give me the Knicks or Pistons, actually.
Nice, dude. Dude, the Pistons or the Knicks. You're going East. You think East takes down the West this year? Bryson, good stuff on the Celtics. One word before you go. Ja Morant, is he a Grizzly next year?
No. I don't see it. I mean, do I want him to be a Grizzly next year? Absolutely. He's phenomenal, athletic. He has the capability. But I just feel like even if he's healthy, even when he comes back from his with his UCL sprain, do I see him being at 100% the entire rest of the year? No. Do I see him even coming back this season? Also, no.
Huh. Brother, they got some things to work out over there in Memphis with that guy, John Morant. Bryson, thank you again for calling in, bro. You are literally welcome to call in whenever you want. We'll be live again on Wednesday, dog. Thanks for listening along and following, and we'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, peace.
Peace.
My guy Bryson, phone lines are now open. Take Back with Zach is back in here. I cannot believe it. Adam said Houston over Boston. That one's a little bit wild for me, but I do hear you. This is my guy. This might be my guy. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Taylor, and I'm calling from Ohio.
Taylor from Ohio. Bro, my guy. You're in the live right now, like liking it up, right?
Yep.
Dude, you're the man. I'm a huge fan of yours for being such a good guy. We also have MK6 in the chat. He wants to talk about AJ Brown. He'll call in a little bit. But Taylor, my guy, I got the top 10 in the NBA. I got a lot of people arguing with me. You and I are kind of going back and forth with some of the same points. But what did you want to talk about today, bro?
Well, I mean, I was just wondering, like, you do NFL too, or are you just more of an NBA guy?
Brother, I eat, sleep, and breathe the NFL. Give me football now.
Okay, so I just want to know, who do you think are the top 10 picks? There's a lot of debate between who goes where.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm not super hot on mock drafts and stuff like that. I think, obviously, Fernando Mendoza is going to go number one. Do I think he's, like, a number one overall pick? I don't know, dude. Right now, in my opinion, the best player in the draft is probably Ruben Bain or Jeremiah Love or Arvel Reese. Like, those are probably the best players in the league.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
Jeremiah, that dude's unbelievable.
Isn't Jeremiah Love sick to watch? I know he ran like a 4.something 40. Like, he's so fast.
4.36.
4.36. He's so good. Watching him spam B, he just hits the spin move every single time he's out there. He's unbelievable. He's so sick. But ultimately, I think it's going to be a slightly down year for the draft. And I think we might see a few years like this. Thank you, Mont, for the follow. There are situations in college football right now, and I'm sure, as you know, Taylor, guys are getting paid money to be in college, right? So let's just say, do you play sports?
Yeah, I play soccer, and I used to play basketball.
So let's say in soccer in the MLS, like, you have a chance to get drafted in the 3rd or 4th round, right? But the college that you're playing for is going to offer you $1 million to stay. You're obviously going to stay in college, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to have these situations in the NFL with NIL being a thing, and in the NBA with NIL being as prevalent as it is. You're going to have situations where guys are staying in college a lot longer, and we're not seeing that talent go all the way to the NFL draft. So I think we're going to have these random years where the talent is down a little bit, and then some years where the talent is crazy. Yeah. Like this year, there's some talent, but I don't think it's too crazy. Next year will be nuts, though. What's your NFL team?
I know this is gonna sound like a bandwagon thing. I've been like, I probably started watching football like 5-6 years ago, and I remember the first game came on that I watched, and this is the weird thing that I did is like I picked my favorite team, and it was like a game on. It was just color wave, and like because my favorite color has always been red. Started off with Kansas City because I never really thought I was gonna get into football like that because I was always a basketball guy.
What?
And I like so in love with football. Love Mahomes, love Kill. I love everybody on the Chiefs. They're awesome.
You are a Chiefs fan?
Yeah.
Brother, I bet you don't even. You're in Ohio. I bet. Are you in Browns country or Bengals country?
Browns area, yep.
Dude, I bet they hate you up there because that is the saddest franchise in the world, and you're a Chiefs fan?
Yeah, there's a lot. Like, a lot of people make fun of me, but I know a lot about them. That's my life. Eat, sleep, Chiefs, repeat.
Dude, I became a Saints fan when I was young just because that was the team I played as in Madden 2006. I played as the Saints and became a Saints fan. So, I'm absolutely all for it. But does like your family like football? Does your family get mad at you that you like the Chiefs?
No, they know with it because they know like I've like ever since I started watching, I've always loved them. I got like a lot of the jerseys. Like it's not just like it's my favorite team. Like I know a lot about them. It's not like my favorite player is one of the best or anything. It's probably Xavier Worthy.
Nice, dude. A little bit of a deep cut. You know exactly what you're doing and what you're talking about. Taylor, that's crazy that you are a Chiefs fan, but I absolutely love it. We are talking basketball up here. Did you have any NBA takes before you head out?
Yeah, the one guy before us said the Pistons, he thinks. My problem with them is I don't think they're physical enough. Like
Detroit?
Some of the other teams, like Boston or San Antonio or OKC.
Yeah. You don't think Detroit is as physical as those teams?
No, I mean, I think they're amazing. Like, I don't see how they could compete with Cleveland, San Antonio, Boston.
Yeah, dude. Detroit's a bunch of wussies, a bunch of sissy girls. I like that. Taylor, seems like you know ball. Seems like you know what you're talking about. You're a good dude. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We have a Twitch and YouTube that we're live from as well. So follow along the show and keep calling back, man. But you can call back whenever you want. Thank you for the love, dog.
Yep.
Talk to you soon, bro. Peace.
Have a good day.
Bye. My guy Taylor calling in. JD, I knew I liked you, bro. I really knew I liked you when you were liking it up and following and being a good dude. And then you just said, I need my Cowboys to get Caleb Downs. We have a Cowboys fans among us? Among us. Get out! I'm talking in meme right now. Dylan, thank you for the follow. This, if anybody's watching on League Pass, the Houston Rockets and the Washington Wizards game, it's one of the worst basketball games of all time. This game stinks so bad. Hicks Bros, my guy, what up? ATD, thank you for the follow, bro. Mikey, thank you for the follow. Dylan, thank you for the follow. Dylan was like, chill on my Browns, man. Or Mikey was. Mikey, I'm so sorry, dog. Quinshaw Judkins. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. I just forgot my own thing. That's pretty crazy, right? Have you ever just like forgotten your own like slogan mid-sentence like that? They hung up. That's the funniest thing we're gonna do all day, guys. That is the funniest thing we're gonna do all day. They hung up. Unruly. I'll buy it for you, bro. I'll give you my login. I think I could have two people. Can I have multiple TVs on my login? One day, everyone's going to have it with their TBWZ emails. Dude, unruly at tickrackattack.com. They have Down syndrome people on the screen right now. That's not a bad thing. There's with NBA League Pass, they show what's going on the Jumbotron in the game during the commercials. Instead of giving you commercials, they're giving you like the Jumbotron feed of what's happening. So you get the kiss cam, you get like the dance team doing their thing, you get the random like here's the guy who sponsored this thing in a big old paper check for $4,500 if you hit a half court shot. They have all that crap in there. I don't know what has been happening to me recently, but it seems like every single team or every single how do I put this? There are Down syndrome people all over my TV on NBA League Pass. Because in arena, every arena right now, for whatever reason, is like, let's have, I want to say the R word so bad. Let's have Down syndrome people shoot the ball. They're like, hey, let's give them a basketball and put them on a court in front of 10,000 people and just have them shoot some shots. What is that? What is that for? Who is that for? I know it's like to honor the kid and be like, hey, look at what we're doing. No one is like watching that and being like, dude, this is awesome. I'm glad they're honoring the kid. Everyone's watching that and going like this. Like, ha, can't shoot. It's funny. It's cute. It's like cute and cool and cruel all at the same time. But for whatever reason, there's Down syndrome people running amok all over my TV. Making a mockery of the game. Black History Month? Nah. Black History Month is over. Bring out! I can't say it because I'm going to get in trouble. I want to say it's so bad. Oh, I want to scream it. OMG, I'm sorry. My friend's phone died mid-phone call. It's okay. It's all right. Minnesota just handily beat the Nuggets in Denver, and you have them ranked 2 spots below. Diseased. Out of your element. I know you've watched the show before. Diseased is a crazy comeback. I'll play the devil's advocate. Do it for the bit. No, MK, I want to say the R word, but if I say it while I'm live on TikTok, I get banned. I get in trouble. I get reported for hate speech instantly. Dude, I've seen people, you could say a lot of things on TikTok Live. You could be sitting in a jacuzzi with your hummas all the way out, begging people for galaxies. You can be doing an ooh-woo face live on TikTok. The minute I say the R word, banned, taken down. It's like whatever Chinese robot, AI, and I love China. I got to just shout out to TikTok. I love China. Views going down like crazy. Whenever you say the R word, they're like, nope. This guy's canceled. Minnesota just handled Denver and won the season series at 3-1 right now. Wolves are higher for sure. So who are you moving around, Green? Who are you moving around? So you want to put Minnesota over Denver. How far do you move Denver down? And then how high do you put Minnesota? Are you going to move Boston? Or are you going to put Minnesota at 4? Because that's crazy. I would love to hear your opinion if you call into the show at 213-352-5216. I don't have a whole lot of love going right now on the TikTok. Move Wolves to 6. Above New York? New York's 14-4 in the last 18. So you want to move them up one spot from 6 to 7? You think SGA beats Wilt's record with the most consecutive 20-plus point games? He only needs 3 more to tie it. Yeah, let's do it. LOL, wild that the R word is the hill they die on. Yeah. And then I post about Tiananmen Square, and they're like, no! I probably shouldn't even be saying Tiananmen Square. Have you seen Knicks destroy OKC? Pinolki. Call into the show. PN, you should just call in. All right, here we go. Wheel time. Spinning the wheel. We're winning the wheel. I want to get back to the wheel. George Pickens is what the wheel has landed on. JD, you should like this. Talking a little bit of Cowboys football right now in the offseason. Tomorrow is actually the franchise tag deadline, and people have been assuming, my sources, yeah, I've got sources. I got sources all over this place. Her name is Sheila. She lives at your house. That's your mom, bro. George Pickens is likely to be franchise tagged tomorrow by the Cowboys. Okay. Franchise tagging, I know we have an idea of what franchise tagging is. It's basically like you are going to tag this guy. He's going to be on your roster next year. In lieu of a contract, you're going to pay him basically the average for the top 5 highest paid players in that position. You're going to pay him the average of that for 1 year, and he's on your team for 1 year in lieu of a long-term deal. If the Cowboys do in fact franchise tag George Pickens, good luck getting him to show up to camp. Good luck getting him to show up to camp, dude. It's a $27 million contract. So Broke Joe and you and I are like, $27 million. Can't turn that one down. That's great. But he wants long-term guaranteed money over many years. And by extending him 1 more year and doing another 1-year deal with him, which is like the franchise tag is essentially a 1-year deal, he's losing out on a lot more money than we would consider. He's losing out on a ton of money by getting franchise tagged. I know it looks like he's getting a ton, but ultimately what he's losing is much higher. No, Wolves are better. Wolves are not better than those teams. Sorry. George Pickens is such an unbelievable talent, and I understand the Cowboys wanting to retain him, but he's not the most like team-friendly guy. He doesn't seem like if you're doing a white elephant gift, George is showing up. It doesn't seem like if you're in a pickle and you need someone to help you like move a couple of things, or like, hey, my wife is doing this and I need someone to go over to my house and feed my dogs. It doesn't seem like George Pickens is really that dude. Not sure what I'm doing there, but I'm doing it anyways. I don't know. The idea of him showing up to camp after getting franchise tagged seems far-fetched to me. I don't see him as a guy who's just going to roll up his sleeves and be like, yeah, okay. MK trading Micah Parsons to get George Pickens to then not be able to afford him later on is crazy. It is a classic Jerry Jones. It's very, very funny. It's a very, very good point. I'm going to steal that from you if that's cool with you, MK. And post it online. And take all the likes and all the credits for it. I'm going to have all of the success go straight to my head. I'm going to be a bad guy. I'm a bad guy. Given what the Cowboys need to do with this offseason, because let's just be super frank about the Cowboys. They had a championship offense last year. They had a horrible, horrible defense. The championship offense they had last year, like, if they return that offense, which it sounds like they're doing, all they need to do is bolster up the defense enough to be okay, to be decent, and then they'll have a legit chance at the Super Bowl. JD says our problem is that our kicker is asking for $10 million and we need... the kicker thing. Thanks, MK. I don't even know if giving George Pickens a contract makes sense to me. He obviously was the best number 2 receiver in all of football last year, and he'd be a legit number 1 on pretty much every team except for the Cowboys. But the Cowboys needed to focus their efforts on defense. I don't even know if it's smart for them to franchise tag George Pickens. I understand having as much talent on your roster is important to you, but realistically, I mean, that offense was pretty good before George Pickens got there. They were pretty good before George Pickens got there. I don't know if it's necessarily the best thing for the Cowboys to do. And it's the most Cowboys thing of all time to trade away Micah Parsons to be able to get a guy like George Pickens and then not be able to afford George Pickens when it's time to pay George Pickens because your defense is so bad because you traded Micah Parsons. If Jerry Jones died tomorrow, which I'm not saying, dude, I don't want him to die. If Jerry Jones died tomorrow, though, was I doing this whole thing on that screen? Ah, man, that sucks so bad. All right, this clip is not going to be used. I'll just do that one more time. The Cowboys have so many issues. I know George Pickens getting tagged is like on the front of everyone's mind, but hey, the soccer player that they have kicking wants $10 million. That's a problem. That's a problem. Your defense stinks. That's a big problem. You traded away Micah Parsons to be able to afford and get a guy like George Pickens, only to not be able to afford George Pickens next year because you have to spend so much money on the defense that you have that sucks so bad because you traded Micah Parsons. It's the most Cowboys thing in the world, right? Jerry Jones is putting on a masterclass right now. A masterclass in keeping us entertained and engaged in your team, but actually not putting a product on the field that's good enough to win. The idea that the Cowboys like, hey, all we need to do is add like a linebacker and like a couple perimeter defenders and like maybe a safety and then like a solid RB2 and we're going to win the Super Bowl. Shut up! No, you're not. Dude, I'm going to just say it right now. Jerry Jones not winning another Super Bowl in his lifetime. Neither is Stephen Jones. Neither is John Jones. John Jones, addicted to cocaine, never winning another chip in the UFC. The Cowboys this offseason, I know so many people are excited about the Cowboys and like, oh yeah, man, we're going to be so good. Like our offense was so good last year. Dude, we have CD the whole time now. And Dak was so good. He was an MVP last year. He's going to win MVP this year. We're going to be so good. There were so many holes on that defense. There's so many things that you have to fix with that Cowboys team. I don't think it's just like, hey, we got a linebacker. Huh? Hey, Quentin Williams. Huh? There's issues. I know you've got some draft capital. I know you got some picks. Okay. Hopefully you make the right moves, but I don't know if I'm a Cowboys fan, like what makes you think that they would make the right moves with those picks? I don't know what convinces you that, hey, the Cowboys, we're going to be good. Jerry is waiting for the salary cap to die so he can spend all of his oil money on a super team. PV, yeah. the way that Jerry Jones would win the Super Bowl is if they get rid of the salary cap. Is he the richest owner in the NFL? Jerry Jones is the only thing stopping Dallas from playoff success. Once again, Jerry Jones' big entertainment brain strikes again. Yeah, dude, Jerry Jones is the Vince McMahon of the NFL. He is putting on a clinic in entertaining the masses. This whole offseason, dude, there's no other team in the universe that last year we were talking about so much that was so mid and so clearly not making the playoffs. Dude, not you. They were so bad last year. They were not a good football team. And here we are again talking about them. George Pickens, gonna tag him. If you tag George Pickens, the dude's not showing up to camp. The guy is more likely to bring a Glock into the locker room than show up to camp after getting franchise tagged. Not sure what I'm doing there, but it sounded racist. Broncos ownership is richest. Yeah, there it is, Pops. That's who I was looking for. I'm getting attacked by some guy named Take Back with Zach. If you do not delete this account, I will catch you in Hollywood. He's coming to my house in Hollywood. There's TBWZ clips. Guys, my guy right here, he makes actual clips for the show. He's a licensed clipper. So please hit him with the follow button if you got it. Having San Antonio at number 1, not even one in the West. They're the best team that I have right now. I just think they're the best team in the league. They're fantastic. They're very, very good at basketball. I love when I end a sentence like, yeah, they're very good at basketball. What do the Broncos owners do? Oh, nothing. They just own Walmart. Oh, nothing. Yeah. Oh, nothing. They just own Walmart. I still can't believe the Kyle Kuzma pass. I have something to talk about that's really, really, really important. Really important. I'm going to cook this for you guys. I don't know if you guys have heard, but today's the 2-year anniversary of the first time AJ and Big Justice, also known as the Costco guys, released their first video. Man. Let's watch it together. They made a 2-year anniversary video going viral right now. Let's just see what they look like right now, dude. Let's just check in on AJ and Big Justice because not enough people are.
We're Costco guys. Of course we go shopping while eating a chicken bake.
He looks good. Big Justice is looking good. I could tell he's on the Ozempic. I could tell he's slimming down.
We're Costco guys. Of course we have to try the new double chunk chocolate cookie.
Doing this in front of the Chomps is the most AJ thing of all time. Doing this right in front of the Chomps? Dude, it's hella AJ.
We're Costco guys. Of course we had to try out the furniture.
We're Costco guys. The tires used to be right here.
I don't know if you guys are seeing this video like I'm seeing it, right? I don't know if we're seeing this video from the same set of eyeballs when we're watching AJ and Big Justice inside of this Target right now. Something happened to AJ and Big Justice. Something bad happened to them, okay? One, the views, they're not there anymore. So the world has moved on right now from AJ and Big Justice, and that's not cool. On us. That's on me, dog. That's on me, dog. I'm Randy Jackson. Don't I look like Randy Jackson? Big Justice is on a okay, how do I put this in a nice way? Big Justice is on a one-way road to being addicted to methamphetamines. I hate saying it, okay? AJ is if the divorce isn't already finalized, AJ is getting a divorced. AJ saw the success of the Costco guys like a couple years ago. You know he was DMing chicks right away. Livy Dune's DMs with AJ are probably raunchy. Watch out, Paul Skeens. I'm serious, though. I'm pretty sure AJ been in through it. The Rizzler took their crowd. You're right, PV. MK says I get no big booms. I know that Big Justice has a long career potentially in baseball because I've heard he can absolutely smack the heck out of the ball. But his career in the content game seems to be coming to an end. eternally grateful for what the Costco guys brought us, but it seems like right now making the content is causing them more pain than positivity. I don't want to see Big Justice go down the same track that Kwame Brown did, or the same track that Janis Joplin did, because she was a rock star, dead at 27, heroin overdose. Or Jim Morrison, or Jimmy Page. Sorry, or Jimi Hendrix. Okay? And I put Big Justice up with those names on purpose. I know you're like, dude, you cannot mention Big Justice and Jimi Hendrix in the same sentence. Did. I'm nervous about the Costco guys, dude. I'm nervous about AJ and Big Justice becoming addicted to drugs. What happened with the Costco guys? Their last video is sad. The light in their eyes is gone. Kurt Cobain as well. Kurt Cobain had mental health issues, right? Kurt Cobain, I don't think, liked being famous. There were a lot of issues with Kurt Cobain, and I see a lot of similarities between Kurt Cobain and Big Justice. Right? Overbearing father. AJ, your son's blood is on your hands. This is a horrible, horrible take. This is all satire, by the way, in case you didn't know. Internet. Yo, you should watch the Celtics-Bucks game. Nick. Yeah, because this game stinks. Houston and Washington. I mean, right as I said that and looked over, Reed Shepherd threw it like 100 feet in the air. Alperen Sengun dropped the ball off his foot and it rolled out of bounds. This is a terrible game. The joy has left the eyes of the Costco guys. They don't have that anymore. You know what? You want to know why we became obsessed with the CGs? Because of the joy and exuberance bouncing off of their faces. Their personalities were bubbling brooks of peace and calmness and tranquility. We loved what the Costco guys were bringing to the table. Right now, the table's empty, dog. They're showing up late to dinner. And guess what? They're rolling in with a bag of Jack in the Box and saying, hey, here it is. We got 10 tacos for $4. Costco guys, I love you, but you're not doing good. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name's Jermaine. I'm from Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Jermaine from the Scranton. Do people always say like, oh, do you watch The Office?
Yes, they do all the time.
Yeah, because people are unoriginal. Jermaine, brother, you're calling into the show. What do you want to talk about today?
I wanted to talk about the Wizards. Do you think with Trey and AD that they're going to be a top 10 team next year, possibly?
Top 10? I mean, when you add in Alex Sarr, I like him a lot. I like Keyshawn
Nigger.
Oh no. Here's a great example. And for like MK and guys who haven't been here before. That all of that what just happened went over the airwaves at TikTok. Watch. Nothing's going to happen to the TikTok. The TikTok's going to be totally fine as I block that number. And then, Zach, I'm going to copyright the slogan. What slogan are you going to copyright? Take Back with Zach. And the TikTok's still up, just like that. Told you guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom. We have an interview coming up in 12 minutes with a New Orleans-based music artist named Flap. Yeah, see, NK. There we go. NK, I'm going to go off of TikTok in about 11 minutes here. So when that happens, we'll be live on Twitch only. Only on Twitch. We have a dude, we're popping right now in the Twitch world. Let's spin the wheel one more time before I go pee poo poo. Before I go potty poop. Dude, there's been plenty of times where I've peed without pooping, but I've never pooped without peeing. Dang, bro. I'm covering it, but it's on Jeremiah Love. Jeremiah Love. Is your Twitch the same name? Yes, sir, it is. It is. Take Back with Zach. All over to join. All over to the womp, 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 womp. Every single year I get like obsessed with a rookie running back, right? Paprika. I'm such a sucker for a good running back in the draft. It doesn't matter who it is. If there's a good running back in the draft, I don't know what it is, but I'm like, that guy's going to take over the league. That guy's so fast. That guy's so good. Look at his combine. Look at 40. I'm like, oh, dude, that guy's going to take over the league. I do it every single year. Nothing makes me more delusional than seeing Jeremiah Love run like a 3.40 and think he's going to be the next Adrian Peterson. Every single year I get suckered into one of these guys becoming the next truth of the league, and then like as he does. He's a 7th rounder. Every single year it's the same story with running backs. Running backs don't matter. Who your running back is really doesn't matter, okay? You want to know why? Ashton Jeanty last year, one of the most talented backs I've ever seen in college, in the combine, everything about him. Even in the NFL, I saw him make some incredible plays, right? He didn't do anything last year because his O-line stunk. His O-line was garbage, and he wasn't able to run the ball. Meanwhile, Jaylen Warren got the same yards as Jeanty on 50 less rushing attempts because he ran behind a line that could actually move people. You are so dependent on the quality of the people blocking for you as a running back that I don't care what skills you bring to the table, it's never going to transcend a football team more than having 4 dudes on their O-line that are 350 pounds that can block. Because at the end of the day, this is football. I think that highlights football is a sport of physicality more than anything in the league, because a running back with all the talent in the world ain't doing a thing in the NFL unless he has guys that can block for him and block well. Monangai, hometown hero. Rutgers produces good talent but with 0 team success. Why is that? Dude, they have good football players and good basketball players too. What do you think about the D1 baseball player that only has 1 leg? He plays for ECU. I don't know his name though. I think his name is Hopper. Going running back high in the draft is the dumbest thing I think an NFL team can do. Don't get fooled by a 40 time. When you know that late in a game with a minute left, down by 6, no team is running the ball. That position gets taken off the field. I know like having a guy that can catch the ball out of the backfield. Yeah, cool. Having a guy that can block, I'm going to say this right now. The way that the league is going and how it's such a passing league, it's more important to have a running back that can pass block than it is for a running back that can run. Why? In pass block situations, like I would not put a running back out there. I just put a tight end in the backfield. Name one bad starting running back. There literally aren't. Like every starting running back is good because there's so many talented running backs around the league. TreVeyon Henderson is your GOAT. TreVeyon had a solid year too. He had like 100 yards less than Jeanty on like 120 less attempts or something crazy like that. I did some work with TreVeyon Henderson. He did a podcast with the Christian Global Relief, this company that I work for, or Global Christian Relief, and I edited some of the stuff. He's got a great heart, man. Loves Jesus, loves the Lord. Oh my gosh, good burrito with the follow. Are you kidding me? Thank you, dog. Give me some of this. Wait. Hey. Thank you, bro. I can name one. Is your Twitch... Yeah, we talked about that. Spurs looked bad versus Knicks. Yeah, they did. It's true. Knicks have looked bad against... everyone. Everyone they've played, the Knicks have looked bad against at least one time. I think I'm just like the biggest football idiot in the world. I think that going running back in the draft, high in the draft, the amount of like 7th or like the 6th and 7th round talent I've seen in NFL running backs has been insane. Like going first round, going second round for running back is a little wild to me. Unless you already, because dude, you're not going to pay them. You're not going to pay them. They're going to have the 4-year contract. They're going to do the 5th year option, and then you're going to franchise tag them, and you're going to get 6 years out of them, and then you're going to let them go in free agency. That's what you do with a rookie running back. That's the blueprint. The reason the Giants got rid of Saquon is not because they didn't think Saquon was good. The reason the Giants got rid of Saquon is because they didn't want to pay for a 30-plus-year-old guy. Because Saquon's not signing anything less than a 4-year deal. So I know you sign him at 28, but you have to pay him 28-year-old Saquon number at 32-year-old Saquon. So that is the reason running backs do not get contracts. The reason people go for them in the draft is because you're like, well, I get the 4-year rookie deal, then I get the 5th-year team option, and then I get to franchise tag him. I get 6 years out of this guy, and then I can dish him off. Good Burrito said, yo, I just came from TikTok. It's Niall. Yes, sir. The only thing I don't like about Twitch is how many ads pop up. What's your ad frequency, if you don't mind me asking? So, Good Burrito, that's actually a great question. What's up, Sugo? I have the ads as low as I possibly can go, which I believe is like 2 minutes an hour. 2.5 minutes an hour, maybe. So I have mine set as low as I possibly can. Although it's my only way to really make bread off of this thing, I figured it was also a detriment to those who actually want to sit and watch the show. I know it's I don't want to be that guy, but you can also subscribe to the show to get it ad-free. Sugo said, what do you think what position the Chargers are going to go with first round? If they don't go offensive line, I'd be pretty surprised. But if we get Corey Linderbaum, I'm going to say it. If Rashawn Slater and Joe Alt played last year, the Chargers would have won the Super Bowl, so it doesn't really matter to me. I'm going to go to the bathroom, guys. This show is all about champions. This show is all about GOATs. It's about the greatest of all time. And we're also we're becoming a NASCAR show. This show does NASCAR. This show absolutely does NASCAR. So we're going to this is the tail end of the race from this weekend. Shout out to Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan is out of breath. That's 3 weeks in a row. 77-year history of NASCAR, Michael. This has never been done. What can you say about the domination by your team today?
It's time for change. Time for change, and the guys feel the same thing. And Tyler came in with the most pressure, I guess. Everybody expected him, or he had a chance to win 3 in a row. That's the hardest one to win, And he kept to his strategy, and man, the guys put together a great car, man. And I think Billy did an unbelievable job in calling the game, calling the race, and Tyler did a good job. He beat some good competition. I mean, when you see SVG coming back there, you get a little nervous, but I think he had him covered pretty much the whole day.
Michael, the records, the wins, the trophies, what does this all mean to you as a team owner here in this sport?
Well, I'm proud of the team that we put together. I mean, Denny, I'm pretty sure it's the same way. He feels the same way as I do. And I think a lot of credit goes to him because I think he's the mastermind behind finding Tyler and putting together, Billy Scott and all that. Look, I just put up the money. I'm just a competitor. But I think Denny's done an unbelievable job in terms of helping build this team. And I think the team has done a good job in just taking our leadership and going out and winning. That's what it's about, winning.
So we're going to see you in Phoenix?
I'll be in Phoenix.
They had to...
Michael Jordan is out of breath.
They had to keep the kid away from Jordan, right? Sorry, I hate what I'm doing there. TikTok people, thank you so much for watching this whole time. You guys have been awesome. If you want to keep watching the show, we're live for another hour on TikTok, or on Twitch and YouTube. I have a friend of the show we're doing an interview with right now. All right, bye. I never know how to end these things. I wanted to say it so bad earlier. I can't believe that, dude. We had a guy. That was a quick PP. Thank you, MK. Thank you. We had a dude getting franchise tagged by the Jets sucks so, but getting franchise tagged in general just seems bad. Guys, I cannot wait you to wait you, brother. Huh? What? The hecky? Kidding me?
Huh?
What? I can't wait you. We have an interview coming up in 1 minute with my boy Flap. Guys, it's one of the most electric people of all time. Shout out to Flap. If you're in here, shout out to you. We got 1 minute till that interview. And then we're going to finish off the wheel. So we're going to be doing this for the next 30, 40-ish minutes, depending on how long we go with Flap. And then we're going to be finishing the show with just a few final takes. And then we're going to be calling it a day. This was an awesome show so far, and we got the best hour coming up. Have you heard the story how Jeff Teague called the Hawks GM and basically said, "You suck, and I'm leaving," and he was a restricted free agent, so they just re-signed him. Dude, if I was a player and I didn't want to play somewhere, I would feel so bad being like, "Hey, can you trade me?" I'd feel horrible. Because it's one thing to be like, I want to be traded. Yeah, that is a thing for sure. But it's a whole other thing to be like, march into an office and like not play and like demand to be traded. That's why the whole Giannis thing, if Giannis actually wanted to leave, he would have gotten a lot better. He would have done better at leaving. Does that make any sense? I don't know. Take back with Zach. Hates the Jets. I hope everyone on that team gets their soul freed by God and saved. Take back with Zach. Sound like a good guy. It's a great name. If I'm Breece Hall, I'm just retiring. Yeah. I feel that. Sorry, I'm pulling some stuff up. The Jets are such an interesting situation, but ultimately I'm an anti-Jets guy. Fellas, guys, we have an awesome interview for you for one of our first interviews ever live on TBWZ. Guys, make it loud, make it proud. Give it up for my boy Flap. What up, dude?
What up, my dude? How are you?
Flap. So good to see you, bro. I got you. Can the people hear you?
Yeah. I don't know.
The people can absolutely hear you. Flap,
Sweet.
You're looking dripped out right now.
I always got the drip. Got the meta glasses recently, so I've been filming crazy stuff.
Those are meta glasses, Flap?
Yeah, I had to.
I don't even want to know what you're filming, dog.
Yeah, I was filming some stuff at Mardi Gras. It was kind of wild.
Okay, so I wanted to talk about Mardi Gras. Did you see Shia LaBeouf at all?
Oh man, my friends were actually chilling with him.
With Shia?
Yeah,
was he cool?
Yeah, he was really cool. He was at my homie's shop, and they ended up going out with him that night. And
what shop does your homie have?
Oh, he has a vintage shop, like
yeah,
kind of by where Hyde was on Magazine Street. It's called 90s Kids Closet.
Okay, guys, one thing you're gonna learn about Flap is he's, how do I put this? Every answer he has comes with a new question. So like every single thing that Flap does, as he's just like, are you sipping on a beer right now?
Yeah, I just found one in my fridge.
Bro, just who are you living with these days? Are you still with your boy over there?
I'm just by myself downtown, but I'm at my mom's right now, just chilling. You're across the lake.
In New Orleans is where you hail from, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, growing up in New Orleans, obviously we see Mardi Gras on social. We see Mardi Gras from like all over the place, but like growing up with Mardi Gras as a thing in your life, it's probably a little bit more chill to you than it is to us.
Yeah, I mean, it's still kind of crazy. Like, you still kind of have some wild stuff happen, so like everyone looks forward to it. But
yeah,
I mean,
do you have a particular Mardi Gras story? Because you said wild stuff happens. Do you have like one off the top of your head of like a crazy time in New Orleans during Mardi Gras?
I guess like I don't know what I could say on here, but there's some crazy stuff. Like,
let it loose. You can say whatever you want, bro.
I mean, honestly, not like the craziest this year. Like nothing that pops out except for like a bunch of the Shia stuff was kind of funny, but
yeah. And you said your boys were hanging out with him, but where were you?
I think I was passed out, honestly.
So you get after it pretty early.
Yeah, I mean, we were drinking at like 9 a.m. That's when I saw him at this like little party, and then I went to Hyde's family's party, and
okay.
After that, it got pretty bad. I don't really remember much. So.
and he keeps saying Hyde. Hyde is our mutual connection. He's a comedian, a budding comedian in the industry. Kind of how me and Flap met in a strange backwards way. We met Flap at a speakeasy, like underground.
Under the Orpheum.
Under the Orpheum, and you pulled up a chair at our table and just started talking. I'm like, this guy rocks.
I was pretty blackout. I don't even know what I said to y'all, but Tony was cracking me up too.
We had Tony on the show earlier today, so shout out to Tony. But you've got you've got the meta glasses on, and you were at Mardi Gras with the meta glasses. I feel like that's the best way for someone who plans on like potentially blacking out that night. Throw on some meta glasses and remember what you did.
Oh, one of my questions was one of the ones you just asked me, like, what's the craziest thing? So I got some good footage, honestly.
You did see some good footage. You were like, whoa, I can't believe I did that.
Yeah.
Do you have
funny stories?
Do you have any footage that you saw from this past weekend that you were like, whoa, what's that?
What'd I do? This weekend we just kind of boiled
or during
crawfish.
Mardi Gras.
During Mardi Gras, I have some crazy footage. It's just like I can't really share it. Like it's kind of like explicit.
It's a little explicit.
It's fun though. Like I was drunk the whole time.
Yeah.
I slept about 10 hours in 5 days, but
you need to start a Twitter. You got to start a Twitter that's just like Flap Undercover.
Oh yeah, I got one, but I need to make it private sometimes.
Because you be posting wild?
Yeah, I just get drunk and start tweeting crazy stuff. I don't know.
Are you the kind of guy who just tweets into the ether, or are you tweeting at people and getting in crazy fights?
I'm just getting stuff out, honestly. It's kind of like a diary.
Yeah, using the internet as a diary is a very smart move, dude. That's like the. Yeah. You also he's a talented musician. You use music as a diary. Before we keep going, do you have a place? Can you shout out a place we would like the people to go to see your stuff?
Spotify, Apple Music, Flap. So
it's just FLAP.
Yeah.
How did you? Can we ask how you got the name Flap?
Yeah. So I just like started a SoundCloud in 8th grade, and like I was like playing Flappy Bird, and all of a sudden I was like, gotta put Young or like Lil in front of it, so I put Young Flappy, and then it just went down to Young Flap, and now it's Flap.
Young Flappy sounds like something very different.
Yeah, it started out crazy, but now I started taking it serious and stuff. So
yeah, have you been producing anything recently since last time I saw you?
I have. Me and Famous Dex have 2 songs coming out pretty soon.
With Famous Dex?
Yeah.
Bro, that's going to be crazy. He's got a wild vibe.
I know, and it's on like kind of like a Young Boy style beat, so it's pretty cool. He killed it.
Is Dex, is he a New Orleans guy?
No, I just like hit him up like through like people, and then just he hooked up the feature. So, and then we got another song. I'm just waiting on the verse back for that one.
Bro, that's awesome. Is there a big New Orleans, obviously there's a huge music scene in New Orleans with like jazz and all that kind of stuff, but is there a big scene with rap?
Yeah, like Lil Wayne and all them, Master P, they started it all. Now there's like Rob 49. There's a bunch of people like doing stuff, but it's like, it's kind of like Louisiana music. People like here it's like LA music, you know, like YG and like stuff like that out there. People bump it crazy, but not really here.
Did you start because you lived in Santa Barbara for a while, right?
Yeah, I went to school out there.
That's what brought you out here, school?
Yeah, so I just went there, and then after COVID, or like during COVID, moved back here because that was just crazy out there.
Yeah, it was wild.
Moved to LA. After that, went to like school at 1500 Sounds Academy. And
nice.
Moved back here. So
where in LA were you living?
Like right at the end of Venice, like Marina Del Rey at Mariners.
Yeah, right super there. Nice area. Very different from New Orleans.
Yeah, it was kind of a culture shock at first.
Yeah, dude, the first time when I was in New Orleans, I was like, this is a different world. It's Louisiana in general is like its own region of the South.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, New Orleans is even like different from everywhere in Louisiana.
Yeah, did you grow up in New Orleans proper?
Not like I was born there, lived there right before Katrina, moved like across the lake like 30 minutes away where Theo Von's from.
Yeah.
And then
oh, so you moved right before Katrina?
Yeah.
If you didn't move, would you guys have been in danger?
Oh yeah, that would have been horrible. We were like, actually my house wouldn't have been as bad, but like my cousin's house was pretty damaged. Had like 10 feet of water. My grandma's house had water. But we had a lot of tree damage on my house.
Yeah.
But
dude, I don't think most people can comprehend how gnarly of an event that was.
Yeah,
because it took the city a lot. You locked in for it?
Yeah, but I was pretty young. I was like in first grade.
Okay.
Yeah.
You definitely have a memory of like what that was like.
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel like it's something that I feel like the city is still recovering from, but will never really heal
Yeah,
from.
it's not the same, but it bounced back. It's like growing
Yeah.
still. Yeah, it's kind of popping again.
New Orleans is popping again.
Mhm.
When I was there, we had a great time. We were at the casino. You were
Oh,
at the
yeah.
casino too. You were having some fun over there.
Yeah, Trevor won so much on the slots. I
Yeah.
was like, what? He
Dude,
was like,
we were in New Orleans with a show. I was tour managing for Trevor Wallace at the time, and Flap's cousin Hyde was opening up for Trevor, and he's like, yo, is it cool if my cousin comes through? And we're like, I guess. And his cousin ended up being Flap. And so Flap just ended up kicking it with us. Trevor became obsessed with Flap and was like, dude, I'm thinking about him all the time. Like, we got to write a character based off of the life of Flap, but
I know.
You were just so comfortable and just like jumping right into like kicking it with us. I was like, this is the best guy in the world.
I mean, I was pretty blackout though, honestly.
And
But-
then we remember that, oh yeah, Flap doesn't even remember that whole time. It was like the time of our life and you weren't even around for it. At the time, I believe you were potentially working on a boat. Are you still working on a boat?
To, but we sold the company actually. So now I don't really know what I'm doing, honestly. Just making music, trying to figure it out.
Yeah. So you were going to be working on the boat and then the company sold.
Yeah. So
Did you ever work on the boat?
no.
Never made it out there.
No.
No.
So I just like been chilling, making music, trying to figure it out. Just like bouncing around jobs. I don't even know.
Have you had some odd jobs between then and now?
Yeah, been like I helped this dude do like drone flying for a little bit. Then like
Okay.
helped my homie do construction. Like
Were those
just, like,
drones
odd-
flying in Iran?
Nah.
Nah. So you're doing construction, you're doing some drone flying. I feel like you'd be good on a construction site.
I mean, yeah, I work, but it's just like, that's a lot of work.
I feel you, dude. You're like, I need a cigarette and a beer real fast.
I know. And like, yeah, that's just not me.
Nah. So what's your music making process right now? Like what time are you usually waking up on like a normal day?
Depends. Like, try to wake up early, but I don't know. It depends, honestly, what I do at night. I try to wake up around 9.
Okay.
Do,
And then do
make
you have
some
like
food, like just chill, write some songs, and record a little bit. Just figure it out. I don't know.
are you producing the music or are you purchasing beats?
Yeah, I just like got a bunch of beats sent to me from a bunch of my friends send me beats that produce like Pretty Jimmy, my friend Medilla. So like I do a lot of like collab projects with them, but like Felly sent me a couple beats, so we're working on that right now.
Dude, I'm a huge fan of Felly. I listen to him all the time. How did you meet Chris?
He was actually like friends with my cousin at USC.
Okay.
And
is your cousin in music or is your cousin just your cousin?
well, she does like movie stuff, but so is Hyde's older sister. So
Oh, okay. I know her. She does some writing stuff.
yeah.
She's a writer.
So after that, like her little brother Will got Ellie's number through the iCloud, and I was like, dude, send it to me. I'm trying to work with him. And so he like sent it to me, and I hit him up, and he was like, yeah, I'm down to work.
Yeah.
And so we just started working, and it's pretty cool.
And he liked your stuff. Yeah, he seems like a good dude. But your music has such a good vibe. How do I put this? As a musician, I feel like it takes like 5 or 6 years to really understand like your style and your genre.
I don't even know mine.
I was gonna say, like, are you entering that moment, or are you still kind of like discovering what you want your sound to be?
I mean, my stuff with like Famous Dex isn't like my normal stuff. It's more like gangster rap, I guess. But like,
Yeah. Because that's not what you were doing. What I've heard from you is not like gangster rap stuff. It's more guitar rap.
So I'm trying to like just like spread it out, branch out with like genres and stuff like that. But
yeah. And the next genre you're branching out to is gangster rap.
Yeah, so like I mean I've done that, but like that's not like who I am. So I'm like, it's just fun making that music sometimes, and like So
yeah, the evolution as the artist is an interesting one, because you start out honestly like not copying but mimicking like the people that you look up to most, right? When you first start making music, and then you start to develop your own sound and your own tune, and like then trying to build off of that. I feel like a lot of it, there's a lot of like imposter syndrome that comes with making music in a weird way.
Yeah, like it's hard to like be yourself sometimes, like when you're listening to a lot of other people's music. So like it's like a weird balance. Like you can really find yourself like copying flows, and you don't really want to do that. You kind of want to be yourself and figure it out yourself. Sometimes it's good to practice with other flows too, but
it totally is, dude. It's one thing to like branch out and to like strive and kind of like operate and try new things.
Yeah.
It's a whole other thing to like, there's a lot of soul bearing that comes with releasing music, especially if you're writing lyrics and you're a songwriter like yourself. Are you comfortable at this point in your life where you're like okay opening up and sharing that stuff, or do you still find that part difficult?
Like I've been pretty open in most of my music, so it's pretty easy like that way. But like sometimes like I don't even know, like sometimes you don't want to drop stuff that's like too much, because you don't want certain people to hear it and it fuck up your future if you don't have like something growing right now. So
absolutely. But you are totally willing to hop on Twitter after a couple of beers and just fire your heart out to the world.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got a point there.
It's a very different situation.
Yeah, I need to make that Twitter private sometimes.
Like if you send it over to me, we'll review some stuff live.
Oh man,
we'll check some stuff out. Flap, we talked about Mardi Gras. One of my questions I was like going to ask you was like just growing up in New Orleans and like Hurricane Katrina. One thing that I realized, and this is going to sound racist, but like there are a lot of black people in New Orleans.
It's kind of like Atlanta.
It's very, very, very much like Atlanta. Like there's a ton of black people. Do you ever feel like, are you the minority, you would say, in New Orleans?
In New Orleans, yeah, but like outside of it, some places not really. But I mean, it's not really like, I don't even know. But yeah, sometimes like you're the minority.
Do you get racially profiled in NOLA?
I don't think I have. No, never.
No, but it's
I
like
just mind my business.
Yeah, sure. You just mind your business. You've never been caught minding other people's business?
Not in New Orleans, but outside of New Orleans for sure.
Sure. Anybody giving you trouble recently? Because last time we talked, someone took something from you.
Oh yeah. Wait,
someone stole something from you.
Oh yeah. I got a gun stolen out of my car. Yeah, I forgot.
Out of your car?
That was my fault. I should have locked it, but yeah.
Wait,
stolen.
It was in your trunk?
No, it was like on the side by my seat, but it was like tucked under, so you couldn't see it. But like my MacBook was still in my car. They just wanted the gun.
Huh. So they left the MacBook and they just took the gun.
Yeah, like I had other stuff in there. They left that.
So when you go after a robber, you usually bring your gun with you, but they took your gun, so you didn't have anything to go after them with.
Yeah, I just went upstairs. Oh yeah, well I can't talk about that.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah. I try to look for him.
You try to look for him.
Yeah, but yeah, that wasn't a good decision.
No.
Nah.
You didn't get in trouble, did you?
No, nothing happened. But
Okay.
They still haven't found the gun, so it's probably in the river.
Yeah, it probably got used for something.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like the gun that you purchased was
the
them
cops didn't
stolen.
even show up. They just called me back.
Really?
Yeah.
For a stolen gun, they didn't show up?
Yeah, they just called me and asked for the serial number and stuff, and then that was it.
You think they'd be relatively concerned about something like that?
Yeah, I know. Like, I don't even know. They don't really care in New Orleans.
Dude, it sounds like it's just it is very much
It's GTA.
It's GTA. Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
New Orleans is GTA. Dude, I want to just follow up real quick, and I'll let you go in a little bit here unless you have some stuff for us. Your friends were partying with Shia LaBeouf. Did they say anything cool that we didn't see online that happened with Shia? He was a cool dude?
Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. He just was taking a bunch of pictures. I haven't really heard much about that night, but
was he just getting hammered?
He was just chilling in the street, right down the street from Hyde's family's apartment. And
it's the third time you've docked Hyde, by the way.
He was just yeah, sorry. I shouldn't be plugging Hyde like that, but yeah. He was just walking with his shirt off, pretty drunk, just with some crazy ad, chilling. He was having a good time. I mean, he had a pretty normal Mardi Gras.
That was a normal Mardi Gras?
I mean, yeah, most people getting drunk, thrown in jail, getting in a fight,
coming back out the next night.
Yeah, it's pretty normal Mardi Gras. I'm surprised he got out because most people don't get out until Mardi Gras is over.
Oh, they keep him in there. So the drunk take in New Orleans during Mardi Gras is probably the most interesting place in the planet.
I couldn't imagine. No, there's probably some characters in there.
You've never been in that tank though during Mardi Gras?
God, no.
No.
No, I'm
Good,
pretty.
bro.
I keep my head on the swivel, but
you can stay above it. I just love that he went from drunk in the street to thrown in jail, back to drunk in the street, and then straight into mass for Lent and for Ash Wednesday, and then into an Andrew Callahan Channel 5 interview.
I know that cracks me up, but he seems pretty real through the interviews. I mean, I didn't have a problem with him.
No, he seems like a great dude. It makes me like Shia a lot more. He seems far more relatable than I originally thought of him.
Trying to get out of Hollywood.
Dude, isn't he from Louisiana?
I think he has family here. That's what I've heard. He has family. That's what he said in the interview. He said he had family from where I grew up, Covington.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he probably was around there. I guess in the interview,
I watched half of it.
He said he had 20,000 great interactions and only 3 bad ones, but the 3 bad ones turned out to be pretty bad.
Everybody I know had a story with Shia LaBeouf at some point.
He got around.
Selfie. Yeah, he met the whole city for sure.
Is it mainly in the French Quarter area, or where is most
it's
of Mardi Gras
the whole
taking?
city?
Yeah,
but it goes from probably Tulane's campus all the way to my bad.
You're good.
Just start playing music. But it goes from Tulane's campus all the way to downtown Frenchman Street. It's the whole city. It's parades go for a whole month.
Dude,
we got off school for a week and a half.
Yeah, what was Mardi Gras? When was your first Mardi Gras that you were allowed to drink at, or your parents would let you? How old were you?
Well, I could drink at Mardi Gras. I was drinking 8th grade Mardi Gras.
Sure.
But they didn't really care about drinking here. It's more Californian weed. That's drinking here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, it's Louisiana.
Yeah. It's yeah, Mardi Gras in high school was fun. We were just got way too drunk and made stupid decisions, got in fights. I don't know.
Was it almost more fun in high school than it was being an adult and legally being allowed to be out there?
No, definitely not. Because now I can just like go to the bars and like you're just out all night.
Do you
It's
have?
fun.
Before you go, and this has been an awesome interview. I appreciate you doing this, Flap.
Cool, appreciate you having me.
Do you have like one Mardi Gras story? It doesn't necessarily have to be this year. It could be a funny one. It could be a more detrimental one. Maybe something that happened to a buddy and not necessarily you, or you could frame it that way if you would like.
I got kind of like a whole day.
Hit me with
hit
me with a standard Mardi Gras day for Flap.
This was in high school, so I drove across the lake. Parked
Great
with my
start.
cousin.
Just great driving. Great start.
Because like I lived across the lake, so during high school, so I drove like across the causeway. It's the longest bridge in the world over water
Super
or
long.
some shit.
Yeah, from the one you to get into the city, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I did that. Got to my cousin's. We had to handle a fireball, so me and my friend just like walked to like the parades. It's like a mile walk because he's about like 2-lane area. So
Yeah.
we had to walk about a mile to get to like where the parade was. So we like killed the whole handle. Got to the parade.
How long was the walk?
I don't know. We were walking for a minute, it felt like, but we were like drinking. We got to the
Yeah.
parade, finished it, and then
You probably
saw
showed up to
this-
the parade sauced.
Oh, I was destroyed. And then I saw this dude like macking on my girl, and I like slammed the handle down in the street, went and stuck him in the face, and then I snuck him for sure, but it got broken up and all this stuff. It was my friend's cousin too. And
Oh no. Keeping it in
I
the
don't know, I
family
was
for real.
blackout. And then all that got settled. Next thing I know, my friend's behind like some
And
gas
by
station.
all that got settled, what does that mean? Like they
Well,
broke
that
it up?
cooled down, like we got broken apart, and then my friend's like behind a gas station, so I gotta go help him. The one that split the handle with me, he's throwing up. He's like, give me some milk, like the video. And so we got him milk, and he was like trying to drink it, spilling it all over himself. So we go back to the parade, and then I see the kids, so I sneak them again. And then my aunt like grabs me out of nowhere. I didn't even know she was there, and like it's like, what the hell are you doing? Blah blah blah. And so eventually like someone like brings me home. And oh wait, no. Brings me to like some party. We get away.
Yeah.
Take a party bus all the way back across the lake.
They put you on a party bus?
Yeah, like
What
all
about
the
your
way-
homie covered in milk? Was he invited on the bus?
I think his like brother was there, and I think he went with him. I don't know. It was like on Old Row or something. He got in trouble at school for that. But we went across the lake, and then my homie forgot his keys, so we had the bright idea to drive back. And then my dad calls me. He's like, "Where the fuck's the car?" And I'm like, "Oh shit!" So I like hit a U-turn real quick, drove back, and he was pissed. But that was like junior year of high school, sophomore year.
Yeah.
That was fun though.
A standard day of Mardi Gras, an unstandard day in the normal American life, but for the life of a man like Flap, it's hella ordinary. Brother,
Yeah.
thank you so much for being on the show. Do you want to one more time shout out Instagram or SoundCloud or Spotify or anything?
Yeah, W Slayton 3 on Instagram, SLATTEN, and then Flap on Apple, Spotify. I got some new stuff dropping in about 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Bro, Flap, we will be some of the first guys to listen to it. We're locked
Hell
in, bro.
yeah. Appreciate you having me on.
Thank you for doing this, man. We'll talk again soon,
Hell
okay?
yeah. Oh yeah, tap in.
All right. Later, Flap.
Later.
My guy. Yo! Flappity Flap. Coming in with the Mardi Gras stories. Unbelievable work. Shout out to Flap. He's one of the most interesting men in the world. He's one of the most interesting guys to ever exist on planet Earth, and we're just blessed to have known him. XD, what up? All right, we'll watch some of those. XD and MK I know. I need to see the Metaframe videos. You know he was holding back a lot of stuff. Flap was holding back a lot of things when he was talking about... I don't like the Instagram player, but whatever. Flap was holding back a lot right there. Flap was holding back a lot. W. Slatin. I have a rule on this show. I only follow people from the TBWZ Instagram that appear on the show. So I have to do it. Follow back or follow in Flap. Congratulations, Flap. I only follow people that are associated with the show. So you'll be like, why do you follow Amanda Anisimova? Well, she's associated. They're like, why do you follow Michaela Maroney? Well, she's associated. We want to check it. Oh, Trevor's on Kill Tony tonight. Trevor's on Kill Tony tonight with Donnell Rawlings. Why is he always with Donnell Rawlings on that? My boy's TikTok is tripping. He has 4 clips done, but they won't let him post it. It's so weird. Trevor's on Kill Tony tonight, dude. Can't wait to watch that. Trevor's great on Kill Tony. This was such a great episode. I'm not even done with it. But the Jeremy and Matt Rife episode is so good. Live version videos. Dude, this is crazy. It premieres in 30 minutes and there's already 2,000 people watching it. This is going to be awesome. Donnell Rawlings is a great dude. Shout out to Donnell. He used to open up for, what's his name? Dave Chappelle. I haven't been in a video in a minute. Let me see if I could find one. What's a funny one? Can I just search like this? Trevor Wallace, student, driver. Oh no, honor roll. Yeah, here it is. I'm in this one.
Oh my God! Is that an honors student in this neighborhood? I didn't know Baby Boss had his license. Sir, get off the phone. He's an honor roll student.
And
I pledge allegiance to the intelligence and the United States of my community. He's a genius. I bet he doesn't even breastfeed. He just reads books. The only binky he's sucking on is the dictionary. Get in the car. He's getting away. Go. I need to chase this child. Do my taxes. I'm so proud of you for doing all of your homework. You are so smart. Follow this man to Kumon. I wish you were my son. Somebody elect this man for senator. Aye, genius. This lady's not an honor roll student. Get out of the way. Get the hell out of the way. I bet this guy gets pulled over for so many DUIs. Driving under intelligence. Come on. What are you doing? Stop following. Where's your son? My kid's not in the car. So you're not an honor roll student? No. Whoa, wait, come on.
There, you have the honor roll student now.
Me? Our son is an honor roll? Just like that. Oh my God! Is that an honors?
It's one of the best endings to a video that we ever edited together. It's so good. It's so fun. Just like that. How I sang that so terribly. I tried my best to sing it, but it sounded like crap. Dude, my mom made banana bread. If you have a mom that bakes, first of all, if you have a mom, shout out to you. Shout out to moms. My mom, if you have a mom that bakes goods, you're winning. You've done it. You've accomplished the goal of life. That is it. Coming downstairs or coming home and you're like, it smells good. What is it? And she's like, oh, just fresh banana bread. You made bread? Having a mom like my mom, or like any mom that does baked goods, there's something special that all moms possess, right? There's a nurturing nature to any mother. And if your mother does not have a nurturing nature, I'm sorry. I'm super sorry. And I know a lot of you are watching this right now and you're like, that's not my mom. And I'm sorry about that. That really stinks. My mom bakes goods. My mom gives me hugs. too long, but love your mom. If you have a mom that bakes things, and it's better than a mom that cooks. People are like, oh, my mom is a really good cook. In my house, in my life, in my head, MK, that's awesome. My mom does heroin. You can share mine. In my eyes, in my mind, Papa cooks. Papa cooks. Having a mama that bakes, there's no better compliment to a papa that cooks than a mama that bakes. Shout out to your mom if she bakes goods. Shout out to, and if you don't, like I said, if you don't have a mom that bakes goods, you have a friend's mom that bakes goods. Like when you go over to Tammy's house. Who? Tammy? Are we making Tammys anymore? I don't think there's a single Tammy above a 7. I think it's impossible for a woman named Tammy to be above a 7. Shout out to Tammy's. But you go over to Tammy's house and it's like, oh, I know I'm going to go because her mom is definitely going to have fresh, butter cake. Or she's going to have fresh Texas sheet cake or chocolate chip cookies. Shout out to moms, but especially shout out to moms that bake. And I ain't talking, but if she does that, probably shout out to her. Banana bread is fantastic. Banana bread is one of the, how do I put this? There are sweet treats that you don't want all the time. There are sweet treats that are nighttime sweet treats. There are sweet treats that are daytime sweet treats. There are sweet treats that are morning treats, right? It doesn't mean that all sweet treats are meant to be enjoyed at all times of the day or in all moods and all situations. Banana bread is a sweet treat that can be enjoyed at any point in the day, in any situation, in any state of mind. Banana bread is so fantastic. One of the greatest parts about banana bread that is the unsung hero of the bread itself. It's not the flavor, it's not the taste, it's not the consistency, it's not that moist. It's the fact that you're utilizing something in your pantry or at your house that has gone bad. There's not another recipe out there that's like, and take boiled rotten eggs. Take that rancid meat. There's not another recipe out there that utilizes something in your home that is going bad. It literally calls for over-ripened bad bananas. It is a recipe built around decay. It's a recipe that's built around recycling. It's the greenest recipe there is. Although you need those bananas to be yellow, it's a green recipe. Shoot me in the head after that clip. Paprika. Banana bread is an anytime, anywhere, any circumstance. If someone was like, do you want banana bread? And there's no other option than saying, mm-hmm. If someone offers you a slice of banana bread, there's no other option than going, yes, please. Or going like this. Mm-hmm. It also is it's a rare bread that doesn't need anything. Sure, I know some people, including myself occasionally, and guys like my father, who put butter on banana bread. Yes, butter makes everything better, but banana bread does not need butter. MK, you said it right. The answer every time is hell yeah. Do you want banana bread? Uh-huh. Butter on banana bread is very, very solid, but it doesn't need anything. You don't need anything on banana bread. Now MK is saying, hold on. What are we doing here? We're talking bread. I'm going to allow that. Say no pound cake. Come on now. Hey. Come on now. Gonna butter that bread. 3 more topics on the wheel, and then we are going to probably be calling it a day. And if you guys are lucky, we get another video that I'm in with TW, Mr. Wallace. I had a thought earlier, or last week. We were talking about the combine, and I was like, the combine it feels like racism. You know what I mean? It's like all the white dudes who are just like in the stands, like watching. Yeah, boy, that one can run. Hey, now let's see how high they can jump. The guy who started the combine had to have been racist. They're like, well, this one played for 4 years at Alabama, and he played really well, and he had 17 touchdowns in his career. Let's see how high they could jump. They were like, oh, yeah, but this one didn't play at all, but he can jump really high. They're like, well, I kind of like that. The Combine just is weird in general. The NFL has a few of these things, and I know we're going to be talking about it a lot tomorrow because on Wednesday we'll talk a lot about it, but the franchise tag in the NFL, the deadline to do it is going to be tomorrow at like 2 or 3 p.m. Eastern, so it's going to happen tomorrow. And the franchise tag is going to be talked about a lot. The franchise tag is probably the dumbest thing that the Players Association ever allowed into their game. It's the dumbest thing that the Players Association could have possibly agreed to. The fact that they got franchise tagged and they added the 17th game and there's still a salary cap. I don't know who's the head of the NFLPA when they did that, but boy oh boy, the franchise tag. I don't understand, like, it's bad. The franchise tag is awful. In most sports, 1 year is not going to be insanely detrimental or have that great of an effect on one's overall career. Like one year, you're not going to see the most amount of change over year in most sports. Like, Jason Tatum's losing a year of his career in basketball, right? But we're not sitting here going like, I don't know if he can come back from this. All of us are saying he's going to be back in 2 weeks. He's going to be fine, right? In most sports, 1 year is not going to have the greatest effect on your career. It's not going to have the greatest effect on your career. Like one year is not going to do that much to you. In football, bodies break down. They break down at a much higher rate than any other sport. What the franchise tag does is prevents a player essentially from signing a multi-year deal. That is security, that is longevity, that is security. That is your life force, basically. Todd Gurley is a great example of how bodies break down. We could name a bunch of them, dude. There are so many guys in this great league that are so fantastic at the sport, and then the body just shuts down and stops working because of how many hits they've taken. Look at Antonio Brown. D Rose is like a basketball example for sure, but D Rose was more of like a freak injury. Todd Gurley was just wear and tear, just like over time. The body broke. Calvin Johnson didn't even finish his career. Look at the last years of the last few years of Nick Chubb. Like, in the NFL, 1 year is a lot. 1 year is a long time in the NFL. You get a 4-year rookie deal, essentially, when you get drafted in the NFL. And then there's a 5th-year team option. So the team can exercise the right to sign you for that 5th year, okay? Yeah, Megatron was just in Detroit. Essentially, a team has you for 5 years. So let's say if you come into the league at 22 years old, and you've got the first 4 years under contract, then they sign you to the 5th-year option. You're now 27 years old when you're ready for your contract. They tag you, which if they tag you, you're a good football player, but they decide to tag you that year. And so now you're not a free agent until you're 28 years old now. You are now 6 years, essentially, forced to be on the same team before you can explore free agency in the NFL. 6 years. Now you're 28 years old. And I'm telling you right now, you ask for a 4-year contract, teams don't want to pay a 32-year-old what they're paying a 28-year-old, right? So when you sign that contract as a 28-year-old, they don't want that same money to be paid for a 32-year-old version of that. Look at Travis Kelce. Like when Kelce signed his contract years ago, it was like, yeah, I mean, he's worth that money. And now we're sitting here today like, should Kelce even be playing football? He should. I'll tell you that right now. What the franchise tag does is it basically locks you into a long-term deal with whatever team you get drafted to until you're 28 years old. Teams aren't going to sign you to do something longer than 3 years because they don't want to be paying top-end money for a 30-plus-year-old. It basically prevents you from getting to that long-term contract in the NFL that supplies you with the security needed to have a lengthy career. Essentially, you're year to year at this point now in your life as a franchise tagged player in the NFL. As a franchise tagged player in the NFL, shut up, Zach. I don't know how the NFLPA ever allowed it to happen, but they did. And better to them? I don't know. I don't have much nice words for the NFLPA, to be exact with you. I think the NFLPA is probably the most corrupt players association there is. There's not a players... The NBA would not stand for getting franchise tagged, bro. The NBA would not stand for adding games either. We had a 16-game season. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the players got... They had to agree to the Thursday night game at some point as well. They didn't agree to the Thursday night game right away. I'm just saying, the MLB has no salary cap. They have no salary cap. The NBA would not allow the league to add an extra games like the NFLPA did. They would not allow to franchise tagging in their league. They would say no to that. Dude, if something's going on in the world and there's been some gnarly stuff that's happened in the world with dude, if the NBA players don't want to play, they don't play. If they feel like sitting, they sit. In the NFL, Hal Carter, my name is Bofa. Let's go, dude. Bofa D's. They do get the luxury tax, though. The teams do, but the players don't necessarily get affected by that. In our lifetime, the NFLPA has agreed to a Thursday night football game, so an extra day of football, which is harder on the body. They've agreed to an extra game of football, and they've agreed to getting franchise tagged. Is there a worse players association than the NFL Players Association? You know they don't even get health insurance past X amount of years in the NFL? Also, the head of the NFLPA last year resigned from the position after getting caught basically around the Lamar Jackson deal and around... He basically helped the teams prevent Lamar Jackson for signing from a huge guaranteed deal. Goodell's also trying to get the 18th game. Yeah, you're right, Noodle. You're right. Let's spin it. 2 more topics. It's been a fun show. The Atlanta Hawks. Why? I think I'm the only... I think I'm the only guy out there that's going to be talking about the Atlanta Hawks as much as I'm about to talk about the Atlanta Hawks. But you'll notice what happens with me is sometimes I get locked in on a game or an event that's happening, and then I just have a bunch of notes on it. But last night I was essentially watching the Hawks play the... I need to change this game. Boston and Milwaukee's coming out at no. Jeez. There's some rough basketball on right now. Rough day for the league. Rough day for the association. I'm not even lying, dude. Right when I turned it on, there was a retarded guy on my screen. I'm not even joking. Right when I turned it on, there was a retarded dude. Dislike, not even actually live. What? How am I not actually live? What is going on here? Jump to live. There we go. Rockets, Wizards. Did the Rockets have 90 points already in the third quarter? Jeez. Jonathan Kuminga looks so good in Atlanta. Jonathan Kuminga looks so good in Atlanta. It's so funny to see the difference between where Atlanta is and where Golden State's at. I mean, they pretty much have the identical record. And I believe the Warriors are the 9 seed in the playoffs and the Hawks are the 8 seed. They're pretty much the same exact team right now. They both have 31 wins. They're both in the play-in. Yet the direction the two teams are going in could not be more different or opposite. Kuminga looks so good in Atlanta, and they have 2 first-round picks in this year's draft. When you think of like Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Dyson Daniels, Okongwu's good, Kuminga's solid. Like, this team has some juice and should be making some noise next season. Like legit, they should be. When you see Kuminga run next to Jalen Johnson, you got to think Atlanta is going to be popping over at Magic City for the next few years. Jalen Johnson is low-key like one of the most untalked about budding superstars in the NBA. Jalen Johnson is an incredible basketball player. Him and Kuminga together, and Quinn Snyder is just like letting him go play basketball. One of the reasons it didn't work in Golden State is because Steve Kerr, dude. Steve Kerr was not cognizant of the way that Kuminga wants to play ball. No way. What the heck just happened? Minty Winter is back? Are you kidding me? Let's go, Minty. Hey! Minty, thank you so much, bro. Hey! Let's go! Minty just gifted 5 subs. Minty just gifted out 5 subs. Clicka got one. Jambalaya got one. SV Art got one. Wow. Minty, you're the man. Thank you so much for that, bro. Dude, sorry I haven't been here real sick today, but W Minty. Yes, Oreo, you're chilling, dog. Wow, what an unbelievable job. Minty, you are the absolute man. How are things going? Things are going absolutely fantastic, dude. I'm chilling hard. I've got my NBA power rankings still up because I've been doing a bunch of that stuff. I've been just trying to get to realize it. I've been thinking a lot about life recently. I've been thinking a lot about this show and the direction and the way things are moving and the way I want things to go. Right now, we're entering Phase 2, and Phase 2 has been awesome. We've been doing some solid views across the board. We've been having a lot of fun with it. I'm realizing, though, as I grow and as I get better at speaking, I get better at this show and projecting and putting together an entertaining 4 hours of TV, of widescreen radio. I know, more Phase 2 talk. I'm realizing, though, the unfortunate part of this whole thing is that true happiness is not going to be derived from any sort of success that we have here on Earth. True happiness will not be derived from accomplishments or views or checks. Sure, like, those things can make me happy, but, you know, last week I had a video hit 1 million views in like 2 days, and I was still just like sitting in my bed, like feeling the exact same way. I was slightly expectant for it to have a greater effect on the levels of dopamine in my life than it did, or a greater effect on worth or happiness or fertility. And it just was like, all right, it just kind of happened. Like, oh, I still owe the government $5,000 that I don't have. Oh, like I still haven't paid my taxes. As good as some of that is, it's really, really cool stuff. But ultimately, I've realized that none of it is going to like truly translate over to the greatest happiness. So then you're like, why am I doing it? And I've realized I'm doing this for a few reasons. One, I love it. I have a great time doing it. I'm doing it because it is a lot of fun, and I enjoy performing, and I think I should be a performer. Tax fraud with Zach. MK, dude, thank you for, bro. I if you want to DM me after this, I don't know necessarily who you are, but I absolutely love what you've done to the show and what you've been doing. Since it's March, does the clip program? Yeah, XD. We could talk about all that stuff offline for sure. Feel that I got to hire an accountant because I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to taxes. Minty, I've got a dude who helps me out with the taxes and stuff, but like even him, I got to pay him $2,300 just to do the taxes and be like, hey, I saved you $4,000, but you still owe $2,600. So it's like I'm still spending thousands of dollars to save thousands of dollars, but still spending thousands of dollars. Instagram or TikTok or something. Or on Discord. On Discord. Yeah, join the Discord. Yeah, I highly suggest getting a CPA. That will like help you out with some of the tax stuff. I don't know. Taxes are so boring. But yeah, it really is a loop. It's really, really tough. But I just think I've realized invite to server. Copy. Here, MK, I posted the Discord in the chat just now. But yeah, that's kind of where I've been at and what I've realized. But let me just finish this stuff on the Hawks because it's riveting stuff on the Hawks. Jonathan Kuminga playing so well for Atlanta has got to hurt for Golden State because you got a very ill Kristaps Porzingis for Jonathan Kuminga. I don't think that's going to work out. I don't think it was going to be 1-for-1. I think Kuminga is going to be balling out in Atlanta for a long time. But like I said, they have Atlanta has Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Dyson Daniels, Okongwu is good, Kuminga's great, Jalen Johnson is obviously a budding superstar. This team's got some legit juice, and it just makes me wonder, like, what would happen if they didn't draft Zachary Richarche? Why are we giving him such a long leash in the media? Every other number 1 overall pick that'd be coming off the bench in year 2 would be getting flamed by the media, but Zachary Richarche, we don't say a single thing about. I haven't heard anybody talk about him once this year. The dude is an afterthought. He's averaging 10, 4, and 1 this season in 24 minutes per game. He is the definition right now of mid. Am I the first guy to come out and call Zachary Richarche mid? This guy he wasn't a first round pick. He was 1-1. You had every player available in the draft and you chose this guy. And he stinks. Dude, he's 6'8". He's got length. Like, I know he's got the frame. I know he's only 20 years old. I know he can, like, turn into something. But Cooper Flagg was, like, 14 years old this season and is balling. Con Knipple, balling. VJ Edgecombe, balling out. There are dudes in this league younger than Zachary Richarche that are absolutely killing it. And this dude I don't think he has it. I don't think he has it. Castle's already good. You're right. Edie McCain from this draft. Sarr is better. He's from that draft. Keontae George is from this draft. AJ Mitchell is from this draft. Shireman's having a better year than Zachary Richarche. Shireman. This guy went 1-1 and no one's talking about how he just has disappeared. He's not good. He comes off the bench. He's not a good player. I know he's got athleticism and intangibles that you can't really teach. Like, and he's only 20. I hear all that. But my 20-year-old 1-1 pick, like, in year 2, needs to be starting, needs to be getting me 20 points a game. How is he not? I don't even... The funny thing is, with these players, you usually see on Twitter, like, highlights, and like you see flashes, and you're like, bro, this guy's going to be good. I haven't even seen that from Zachary Richarche. I haven't even seen highlights from him. I haven't even seen a Twitter that's like Zachary Richarche stand. No one cares about him. No number 1 overall pick gets more freedom, gets more leeway, gets less talked about than Zachary Richarche. I'm not sitting here saying like everyone needs to go hate on the dude, but he's not good, and I think I'm the only guy to say it. That's why we have me. That's literally why I'm here. They're like, why did you start this show? And I'm like, well, there's a basketball player in Atlanta right now who's from France named Zachary Richarche, and someone needs to talk about how mid he is. Like, well, what about you? Oreo, you weren't here the whole day, but you finished the show strong. Thank you so much for jumping in here today. Thank you to, MVP of the day, MK6. MVP of the day, bro. Shout out to you. You were unbelievable today. XD1 cutting clips out, being a beast. XD, I always do, brother. I always do. Never have not. Oreo, you were the man. We got an imposter today named Take Back with Zach. That was a wild thing. I don't even know how to feel about that. But we're here. Unruly was in the show. Laser Rat was in the show. Bullet Slinger was in the show. Flap, shout out to him for being on the interview today. Shout out to Tony Casillas. First episode of Tony's Take was a success. Absolutely loved Tony's Take. It was very, very, very fun. Shout out to Slinger. Shout out to MK. Shout out to Oreo. Shout out to Unruly. Shout out to all the homies watching along, to everyone on YouTube, to Jen, to everybody. I love you guys so much. I will see you again on Wednesday. Tony will be back. We'll be having a great time. As always, Vini, outie. Love you guys.
Get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Won't you take me away? Beginning to think that I'm wasting time. I don't understand the things I do. The world outside looks so unkind, and I'm counting on you. You can carry me through. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Won't you take me away? And when my mind is free, you know a melody can move me. When I'm feeling blue, the guitar's coming through to soothe me. Thanks for the joy that you're giving me. The joy that you're giving me. I want you to know that I believe in your song. Oh, yeah. Rhythm and rhyme and harmony. You help me along. Oh, you're making me strong. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Drift away. And give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Just give me the beat, boys, and free my soul.